Hey, hello, hi, I'm here. I'm here, I'm here to do stuff, and I hope I have all my settings correct, because I want this to go well, because I worked really hard on it. I was actually up last night doing everything. So, is the music too loud? Do you guys, can you guys hear me over the music? Or maybe it's too loud, huh? Let me turn it down a little bit. A little bit loud for me. How's that? The music okay? Here I come. Hello, I'm here. Hi, I'm here. I'm in the scene. I'm 3D again. You guys remember me? I'm 3D by Leo. I'm not 2D anymore. No, I'm not scary. No, don't say that. Hello. Shut up. Stop. Stop. Hi, hello. Okay, so I'm doing this. So there's a lot of things that I'm tracking right now, because we have a lot of things to show off. So I'm gonna have to like kind of jump through a lot of hoops a little bit to show everything off. But I guess like I'll wait a little bit just to let people kind of show up, because I do need everybody's help with creating. Actually, you know what? Since you two are here, and hopefully Hanya is here, Hunya, Tandam, however Tandam is here, take his extra dimensions. No, don't take my only dimension that matters to me, the third. I only got better at topology recently. No, no, I don't want to be 1D by Leo. Stop it. But okay, so for this game, I wanted to start a little earlier, but it's okay. I think I have enough time here. I want to try to create have you guys help me create the monster for this game. It's 10 Candles. It's a tragic RPG, and it's going to be what's the word? A lot of improv, which is why I kind of waited to come on stream before everything started, so that we can make a monster together. No D? Please, no, I don't want to. Don't take my D. Please, that's all I have. I only have the D. That's all I have. I have 3 of them. Are you taking all of them away from me? But yeah, okay, so if you guys have ideas for traits for this monster, so the background is that the players will be trying to take medicine from station 1 and bring it all the way to station 9. So they're going to be trying to take all this medicine down there, keeping it intact and distributing it throughout the stations. And there is a creature that is that does not like light, is empowered by the darkness, and that's all that the monster's traits currently have. So what do you guys think? You guys have any ideas as to what the monsters could be? Like maybe it's like a 10 tentacled monster, or maybe it's a single entity that is just like really good at stalking the party itself, or maybe it's a bunch of like millions of tiny nano monsters that can burrow into their nose and take over their body. What do you guys think? Chanta? Can you oh no, are you busy? Okay. It's just a grandpa, and he's got lots of coffee, and then he really wants to kill the party for some reason. Been thinking about sleep paralysis monsters lately, like that hat guy. Have you heard about that? The hat guy, the Hat Man, or like the Babadook. Okay, I don't know why it's showing a spirit bot on the chat. It should not be doing that. 1 second here, sorry. People manifest just a shadow, and it looks like a guy has a hat. Oh yeah, the Hat Man, right? So you maybe a stalker when the characters are like coming to unconsciousness or something? Yeah, I don't know a lot about the Hat Man, but that sounds like the Hat Man, right? So the Hat Man could be like always holding a cup of coffee at all points in time. Maybe the coffee means something, and it's just an old guy in a hat and looming at the edge at all times. Okay. So I'll have to change the wording to him instead of them, but there should be several, I think. Okay, that's a good start. It's a good start. Let's expand on that. Let's expand on that. How do we make? He's got PTSD. He's. What kind of PTSD does he have? I think the scariest things are masks, which are unmoving. Masks that are unmoving, so always watching, huh? So these things aren't like actively attacking, but they're like always just kind of like in off in the distance. So maybe like it's a bunch of like maybe it's a bunch of like masks off in the distance displaying maybe like traumatic thoughts, always manifesting as traumatic thoughts of the players. Like something that doesn't have a face, but you can tell it's looking at you. Okay. So kind of like always off in the distance somewhere, and you don't know if it's alive or it's kind of looks like it's. So it's like always off in the distance, and you can't tell if it's coming after you or not, or like what it's doing. Maybe it's got a creepy collection that is slightly alive. A creepy collection, or mask. Oh yes, okay. That's really cool. So there's like a single entity that's controlling a bunch of different like objects, like minions or something, that, and they're all masks, and maybe he always wears the mask, like a mask salesman, right? He's like always kind of wandering the dark, and maybe like he uses masks to take over people. Maybe that's it. So like almost like zombies, except they are they're masks. Maybe like that. And the way they do it is like is if it's implanted on your face, it almost like leeches off of your trauma. That's really interesting. Oh, and if any of the PCs die, they can find them just laying there. Ooh. Oh, damn, they're like, oh, interesting. Okay, I don't think they're going to die, hopefully, but that is cool. I might apply that to NPCs. I like that. Okay. No, I'm not a nerd. No, I'm not. Klaus, we are creating a monster right now. So right now, our current monster traits is a single old man that is a dark entity. He is a mask controller of some sort. Victims will be found with masks on their face and acts like his puppets. I like that a lot. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work out, but it's like a PTSD mask demon. Any other ideas, guys? I'm totally down for more ideas. This is sounding really cool so far. I know Pickle was just joking at first. I'm glad that but we're making it work. Yeah. So we're creating a monster to basically hit against the players. So I guess if you haven't, like, just throw out ideas. We'll make it all these ideas together. Gonna move this actually towards the back. So I'm gonna move it actually over here. You know what? Actually, what I want to do, I will match this with the dono thing. bigger. No, we'll make it smaller. Yeah, like that. Okay, so the more people who join in, the more like little dots that'll be showing up. Maybe he can be called the Masked Man. I think the Masked Man's a little bit too. He's like a psychic. I wouldn't say psychic. I would say it's more like some kind of eldritch, like dark power of some sort. But I wouldn't call it like any kind of ability that can be deciphered. You know, it just like it is a thing. That's what it is. You know, it's not it's not magic. It's not like psychic powers. It's not like some kind of like super ability. It is just a thing that happens and it's understood. You know the concept of G-Man. He's kind of like the mysterious, but still always behind the. I don't like the name Masked Man because it's too on the nose, but I do like that. I do want a name for him. That would be cool. He's got like PTSD. Maybe what does that look like? What does a military mask look like? Because we can definitely do somebody who had maybe like had been killed in the war or something, or the war against them before going underground. Hell, a gas mask. Ooh, a gas mask. Okay. Like World War I helmet. I like the gas mask idea. I like that a lot. I was going for like mannequin or like kind of like theater that mask because it's like blank, because I thought that was the idea. But okay, third idea. I'm not giving it, but can we have a third idea that's a little more similar to like the blank mask? Just because I like gas mask, but I feel like gas mask is a little bit too like overdone, you know? I guess like mannequin mask is as well. I do like the idea of a mask that isn't just like the tragedy or comedy mask, like the blank mask. But do we have a third, another idea? Like a death mask would be cool, but a death mask is not like a wartime mask, right? It's really old. Yeah, masks are unsettling because you can't see any what they look like. Excuse me, what they look like under. You know, I totally get it. I don't know why the hell it keeps finding all these get settings. Okay, so bots, loop element. If the bot, oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on, I see. Oh, it contains, yeah. Well, that should be it. I'm confused. If it's true. One second. It shouldn't be showing any bots right now. This should have been fixed already, but sorry, that's on me. His bot, but I don't like that idea, Pickle. I'm gonna be honest right now. Don't like that idea. You little shit. Though I do like the idea that he does have a tell. Okay? I do like that. I do like that he has a tell. Maybe like if it's a gas mask, it's just like, Grandpa, why are you so cheeked up? The better to riz you, my dear. Stupid. But I do like that he has a tell. Maybe like it's breathing like. Can you guys hear that? Or is it my noise thing taking my noise gate killing it? I got these cheeks in the wars, Sonny. They don't make wars now. They don't make wars like they used to. Can you guys hear the? Is it audible? Because I don't want to do it and then like they can't hear it. Yeah, the breathing sound. Is it like cutting off or is it audible? Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so check bot. If chat message check bot, and if the bot, it is a bot, then don't do anything. But if it is not a bot, then update the text. Okay. Grandpa lost his cheeks in World War I. He had ass prosthetic. Okay, so I'm gonna write down that he has a tell. An audible tell. Okay. So we're gonna do that. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can turn it into something actually workable. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not gonna go with everything you guys say, but I'm working with what you guys are giving me, which is I think I like the ideas. I was thinking for the mask be something like anime called Darker Than Black. He has like a blank mask with to be yeah. That was the original idea with like a blank mask, but we're gonna go with like some kind of like war-torn PTSD. He's got to sort through the memes. What exactly? I'm trying. Some kind of PTSD, like wartime person. It could be something again. I could be a blank thing. Do you guys know what like death mask, like a death mask? What's that? Where does that originate from? And did they still do it around around wartime or no? Probably not, right? Because I thought that could be kind of cool, like a death mask. Can you guys like look up some like mask stuff? We have 20 minutes. I need to jump in there in about 15 minutes, but I think we have 20 minutes to kind of like figure out what this mask is gonna look like. Can you guys hear the music as well? Yeah, you can. Cool. Sorry if I sound very frantic, guys. I'm just like I was trying to get on earlier, but I didn't plan well. That was me. I was trying to eat. The death masks are like from what a person looked like. Yeah, death masks are like masks created from what a person basically the mold of the person, right? As they died. Oh, I don't like that. I think that's too on the nose, you know? I think that's too on the nose. That's too much. So okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Just can you guys like look up some. No, I don't want to do just ghost mask. I want to do something like a little more like wartimey, like what Pickle was saying, because I think that's a really interesting idea, because it sows a history onto this person. Like this person is maybe someone who died at some point in time, taken over by them, right? And then became the master of them, and then like because something, maybe like he was just really sinister in life, or like maybe he still had things that he wanted to do that he couldn't accomplish, and now he's out here trying to claim, you know, children or souls, whatever it may be, you know? Oh, thanks, Hinami. Thank you. Oh, that text. Wait, that text. I'm gonna get rid of that text. Sorry, I did not realize I was gonna be there. Actually, you know what? I'll put it back in. 1 second. We are creating, by the way, we're creating a monster right now for the players to fight against later today. So if you wanted to suggest some ideas, Hinami, you're more than welcome. I mean, if we want to go dark, the masks are the hallucinations of his squad mates he lost somehow turned physical. What if, okay, so what about a mask made out of an animal, like a pig mask? I don't think that screams war enough, you know? That doesn't scream war enough. I kind of think like the idea of the hallucinations of his, like, so this guy, that's way too military, that's like too SWAT. This guy, so this entity, this old man is like not gonna be an exactly like reasonable character. He may be in the background, he may say some things, but very subtle, right? But I kind of like that idea. Maybe like he's trying to resurrect his buddies. Hey, Egg Roll, how's it going? I'm feeling okay. I just chugged a bunch of caffeine. We're making a monster for the party to fight against. Do you want to like join in? So there is I know you're in the other part, your other thing right now, But if you have any ideas, go ahead and throw it down. It's basically it's gonna be an old man. He's a dark entity that's been taken at some point. So now he's becoming an eldritch horror. He is a controller of masks that somehow like implant themselves onto his victims, and the victims become some kind of like zombies or like his puppets of some sort. He has some kind of audible tell of some sort, maybe like some Darth Vader breathing, and it's currently like a World War II or World War I gas mask, because he is an entity from war, you know. He lost him in the Fortnite war. Stop it! Stop it! They did not get skibbidied! Bro is bulky and is able to also fight hand-to-hand combat. Also, weren't you going to the bathroom? I was going to, but then I got stuck on something, sorry. And their feet... No, not just their feet. If it's D&D, then a true vampire is always nice for Halloween. No, it's not going to be a vampire. It's not going to be a vampire. It's not D&D. It's going to be more modern. It's going to be more like... Okay, fine. Be back. Okay, I pissed girl. If bro ain't bulky, he can still be able to do hand-to-hand combat. Okay. He's not going to be doing hand-to-hand combat quite. I want this character to be like really just menacing, you know, like overwhelming, not like I'm going to grab you and snap your neck kind of character, but more like my mere presence is a threat to you because of something or the other. Should be really running Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, I know. This is a 10 candles. This isn't D&D. This is 10 candles, which is like similar to Call of Cthulhu in a way, because it is very much like these people are just people. They do their own thing, but they don't have like any superpowers or anything. So I've run Call of Cthulhu before. I love Call of Cthulhu. It's one of my favorites. He can talk if you guys want him to talk. It sounds like you guys want him to kind of say some things. I'm not gonna do voice filters. No, that always goes wrong. I don't have anything prepared right now. If I had it prepared, I would totally do it. Hey, Eggbud, if you're still here, I'm going to jump over in about 5 minutes. To get ready to do the pass the baton. I'm just kind of like wrapping up a little bit here and writing the characters. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, how about this? How about this? So
yeah. Hey, we will.
God damn it. That was so annoying. Hi Ryan. Hi. We're creating a monster. We have maybe like a little less than 5 minutes left to create this monster, but it's currently an old PTSD man that is manifesting his old war buddies. Basically, like that's his goal. It's all obviously insatiable. He wants to bring back his squad mates because of the guilt that he feels, and that is his biggest draw. Is just PTSD, this gigantic like cloud of guilt, and he's always looming in the back. He doesn't care about anybody else. He only cares about bringing his men back. He will talk. He will say some things, but barely anything. Farclay likes feet. Shut up. No, we're not doing that. But I still don't know enough about what you're trying to do. You're jumping all over the place. Hard to give suggestions if you don't know what exactly is going on fully. Yeah, no, that's fair. So, yeah, so the character that we currently have it's gonna be an eldritch, basically like a eldritch horror old man that is basically the manifestation of guilt and PTSD. He controls an army of masked puppets that he basically he gains from overwhelming people that he finds in the dark. whenever he's around, you can hear kind of like a breathing in the background, maybe in the right behind you and in the back of your, back of your neck. And he's wearing like a gas mask. I'm gonna go with gas mask because we can't think of anything better. I mean, the presence is the one that intimidated you and does the thing you were saying earlier, but I can't remember what it was. Though if he needs to fight, he's able to fight when needed, but he doesn't break your neck in once. Okay. I think if it sends the military, that's true. Okay, so he can. I'm gonna allow him to be able to do some kind of CQC, close quarters combat, but he won't necessarily have to. Like he just like if they're able to corner him somehow, which I'm not gonna let him do, but he will be able to do it if it comes down to it somehow. So, I don't know what bone in the ocean is. When he's cheese. You know what? I'm gonna say when there's clapping, there's breathing. You can hear the breathing, but then when there's clapping, masks will begin to appear. I'm not gonna specify what is clapping, but but there will be clapping of some sort. So stupid. I hate you so much. You are the worst. Okay, we have about 3 minutes left to get on this train, so just give me just a little bit, guys. I think we have a great idea here. Goes to visit places old crewmates around his survivor's guilt. When he gets there, he's planning to jump the boat, join his crewmate. Getting there, he feels his crewmates have forgiven him. He goes back to the shore. Yeah, okay, so then this is the same thing, except he doesn't feel the forgiveness. It's just the guilt overtakes him. When he defeats you, he makes you watch his twerk montage. Okay, I love the idea. I really like that idea, but I think I'm going to black screen that because of TOS. But just so you know, Pickle, that's what's happening. That's exactly what's happening. Just so you know. Like, I just want to make sure that you know that that's what's happening. You are the worst, dude. Okay, no, but thanks for helping me with the ideas, guys. That's actually super cool. Like, I didn't know where we were gonna get. Sorry for the franticness, but we are here. We can get this to work. I hope everything goes well. I don't know if it will. All of my stuff is like not really in the right place right now because I don't have enough screens for everything, but I will figure it out. Let's see here. Okay, I need to have one thing that I need to type to people. I wouldn't add ass clapping and farting old man. Well, no. It's happening. You know, it's just all in the background. We don't actually get more screens. I don't have a lot of monitors, dude. I have so many monitors. Okay. Okay. So one more minute, and I'm gonna jump into the thing. Okay, raffle, great, okay. So let's do this right now. I'm going to pop that open, just so we have it. And I'm gonna do one last thing here, just so we have. But you could give him some kind of aspects of Goryo. It's an eventful spirit of the dead, according to our mythology. They used to be powerful people who, in life, who died tragically since they became evil spirits. Their goals are the following: their rage brings plague, war, or death upon living until they're appeased. Okay. All right, I'll give that some thought. Sorry, I have to jump over it now, but I think that already kind of aligns to what we're doing. So I'll try to implement some of those ideas. That sounds really cool. but just give me a moment here. Yeah, I have to jump in now. I'll work all this other stuff later. Okay, Eggroll, I'm in waiting if you're listening. Okay, I have to go out and leave there. Okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. I'm nervous. I thought I wasn't going to be, but I'm nervous because I have some things that I wanted to prepare beforehand. And I don't have it prepared. That's the whole problem. So I'm just giving it a go right now. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I know it's gonna be fine. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna get some more caffeine. Also, like, legitimately, guys, thank you for taking some of this stuff seriously. I really appreciate it. Not like I've been doing for 20 years. Well, I have not been doing it for 20 years. That's not true at all, what you just said. I'm not. What are you talking about? If anybody can go to, let me go ahead and shout out Drimazan Zen. Did it not go? Huh? Is my SO not working? Chansa, can you see? Is the SO not working? Oh, it is working. It is working. Okay. Cool. But that's who we're going to be. That's who we are going to be rated by. So. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Let's see.
Kotori domain. Although their lord was the older brother.
Okay. Do I need to jump in? Can somebody go over to that channel and ask? You guys have been so hardworking streaming. It's because it's for charity, so I guess I'll just jump in. I don't want to interrupt them. I'll jump in and be quiet. Hey, how's it going? Hey, okay, so first off, can we move to a different VC real quick? Because this is gonna be my party. Actually, you know what? My party, can you guys? I'm moving you guys. Never, I'm moving you guys. I'm doing it myself because I'm mod. I'm allowed. Bye. Get out of here. Bye. Hi, how's it going? I'm doing well. Yes, hello. Hi, I am 3D by Leo. I usually do a lot of 3D modeling and game development a lot lately. So I've been working on a battle royale game for the members of the charity to play later on. We're going to be playing, and you guys can come in and donate to give them like buffs or debuffs, or you can even, if I get it implemented, you can even change their gender for no reason. It's just for fun, I guess. But today I am going to be running a game called 10 Candles. It is a tabletop RPG horror story, and the premise is that the party, whoever's playing with us, we are going. They're going to be collecting medicine and sending it down to train stations 1 through 9, basically trying to save the children and try to survive along the way. And you guys can come in and donate to sway the story in any way you want. You can give them items, you can give them weapons, you can actually hurt them if you really want to, but it's gonna cost you a little. It's gonna cost you only like $5. Okay, I'm all good, I think. Thanks, then. Yeah. Panties. Sorry, keyboard. That's what I meant. Kathy, best girl. Kathy, best girl. Okay. No, panties. Baku's panties. You guys don't want Baku's panties? You guys don't want Baku's panties? What's wrong with that? No? What do you mean? Hello, Kathy, best girl. Thanks, Zen. Bye. Kathy, best girl, life, extra life raid train, let's go. What do you mean nobody wants them? What do you mean nobody wants Baku's panties? Hi guys, hi, I'm 3D by Leo. Welcome over here from the raid train. We're doing 10 candles today. I've been working on this freaking overlay for a while. It's gonna be a lot more than that. We're gonna have some people joining us. I'm going to mute them real quick, but I need them to be present. Give me 1 second here. Party, if you guys can hear me, nobody can hear you, so don't worry about it. I'm using you right now as a quick reference here. Give me 1 second here. So I've been working on this overlay for this game. It's going to be a nope, not gonna bother me. It's going to be a here it is. It's going to be a tragic horror game where the party is going to work to send medicine down the train line. The incentives are if you pay $5, and I have a few lists of things here. You can also look in my about page. There's an extra life plugin. You can go there too, but it costs $5 just to list, or rather to establish a truth, as this game is the game called in. And truth means that whatever you say will at some point happen in the actual game. We'll work it in somehow. The party will work it into the story in a really like dramatic way if possible. So yeah, join us on this journey. But before I start and introduce everybody at the table, I am going to first show off what I've been working on real quick. This is the battle royale that I've been working on for the last 2 months. This is my first idea for what we were going to be doing to start with. This is kind of how it looks like, if you guys want to take a look. Muted, there we go, cool. So it's basically just a 3D scene, and then what they can do is join into the game, and they can search, they can rest, they can move, they can use their items, and what all the items and weapons and armor, it has been actually donated, rather donated by the community itself. So there's only maybe 2 things that's in there that's for me. So this Bucky actually moved to the next location, and this uses a pathfinding system as well, so it tries not to find like the banned zones. And now he's searching, and he searched for Nomi's photo cards. That is a community member item. She loves K-pop, so she was like, I want to put photo cards in there. You have to put it in there and give it only 1 strength. So once I get people to come in and play to play this, it's going to be a bunch of the members of the Extra Life charity. They're going to just duke it out on stage, and you guys can donate to be able to. Is this game supporting a multi-client setup? This is not multi-client. This is hosted specifically by me, and it's going to be played through stream. It's all through chat, so random people can join from chat as well. But I'm gonna block that because I don't want that. I want just people in the actual Extra Life party to do this. So if you guys come in, you can donate, and you can do things like give them more weapons. You can take the weapons away. You can move them to different locations than they're not supposed to be in. You can heal them up, whatever you want to. It's basically like it's digital Hunger Games, if I may. So that's how that looks, and this is the current progress I'm working on in regards to adding gender into it. This is the I put the dynamic profile pictures over it, and this character is female, so I have a male and female model as well, but I'm gonna try to get it to work. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's the least important thing at this point, but that's something we have here too. Okay, cool. Can we go ahead and yeah, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just talking a lot. I didn't prepare to talk about everything, but if you guys want to check other things out, please check out the schedule. It's !schedule and also !raffle. If you for every $5 spent, you will be put into a raffle. Sorry, for every at least $5 spent, you'll be put into a raffle that will put you in the rankings to grab a few items. I'm gonna let you guys go through the raffle itself, the raffle picture itself, but the basic idea is that there's going to be like the basic idea is that it's going to be a 2-minute BGM from Zephyr Lily. I'm going to be making several 3D mascot characters for a streamer if you really want to. Leo, not judging, but do you have a thing with feet, dog? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. Anyway, I'm making a 3D model. Where Chansa is also donating off a sticker and enamel sheet from her company, Star Wish Studios. They are super cute. Look at it's actually really. Oh, there you go. Not sticker sheet. It's a bunch of stickers, vinyl stickers, I believe, and a single enamel pin. They specifically chose the one with the really embossed butthole. So if you enjoyed, if you guys enjoy embossed buttholes, there's that here. Yeah, and if you guys really want to, you can also pay for that on their store. But that is what's being raffled off in the. Oh shit! I deleted that by accident. That's fine, whatever. But yeah, that's part of the whole shtick. Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. How's everyone feeling today? Thanks for coming in, Zen. Yeah, thanks for rating in Zen from the party. I hope your Until Then VA party was cool. You guys have been doing this for a while. Everybody please follow Zen. She does a bunch of VNs. I believe she's been playing Digimon lately as well, if I remember correctly. And does voice acting. The Until Then voice game is super cool. Kathy Best Girl, by the way, so if nobody knows what that is, you know, Kathy Best Girl. I was looking something up, but I forget exactly what it was. Let me get my brain together real quick. Nope, I lost it. It's fine. I'll find it in a little bit. But yeah, please use any of the donation things. Donate, !, Extra Life, schedule, next stream, whatever you can. It's all there. The mods will know exactly what commands there are. And welcome to the Crusaders of Chaotic Kindness TTRPG game. We're gonna get into more of a mellow and tragic scene today. I also just remembered exactly what I was gonna do. Nope, that didn't get me. I'm too nervous for that. That's not happening, buddy. Sorry, you tried. Chunsa, are you okay? Brime, I'm not playing guitar right now. I have something that I need to run. I will refund you later. Sorry. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, though. Okay, I can play a little bit. You guys hear that? Moving on. Sorry. Sorry. Apparently ADHD. I'm hearing voices in my head right now, and they're telling me, hurry the fuck up. CD. I'm gonna pass you the images that one sec, actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna include Blue Heart. I'm gonna include. Okay.
Leo really likes feet.
Stop! No, I don't really like feet. No, maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So we got those people in here right now. I need Chunsa. Okay. I need Heidelin. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm just adding the Fugis that's supposed to be here. I need Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we're gonna copy this group here. The awful thing about Fugi is that you can't actually test it until people are in the chat,
I
as
really
far as I
don't
know,
like
which is really
fit.
annoying.
No, maybe. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
What was that? Chunsa, are you going to be up soon? Oh, sorry. Who's messing with dishes right now? Okay, she's just cooking right now, guys. Okay. Okay. No, it's not you. Stop. All right. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's true. I do have an add quote button. So, alrighty. So, the problem is that nobody else is on the Fugi for some reason, and that's what's really annoying right now. So, if you can give me just 1 minute here to try to get that Fugi working, then we can get started in a second here. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm the dumb one. I'm the big dummy. Chunsa. No, sorry. I'm just talking to myself. I'm the big dummy. This actually happened last time as well. Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll save the Fugi there, and it should show up now. And they do, as expected. I am also not known for I promise I'm not known for tech streams and things not working the way it's supposed to all the time. I swear everything is always working. So this is our party. There you are. was over here eating Chunks' head. What happened? It's just a freaking cat. All right, I'm gonna unmute the party now. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
Hello.
Welcome to the table. Let me go ahead and share my screen with you guys so that you can see exactly what you're supposed to be seeing.
I forgot that with this image you made for me that I'm either talking or drinking.
Yes, those are the only two choices.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Love it.
So we have CDC. You know what? Actually, why don't you guys go around the table? Go ahead and introduce yourselves, and I'm gonna take a sip of some water and kind of calm my nerves a little bit. Starting
Hey,
with
I'll start
CDC.
that. Yeah, so I'm CDC. Do you want to go over our characters or just like?
Oh yes,
Or,
you know what? Actually, I think that would be really cool. Go ahead and introduce yourself, what you do, and then introduce your character. Can you guys hear them?
All
Okay?
right,
Let
so-
me know.
Yeah, so I'm CDC. My goal today is to stay awake for this entire role-playing game, which I think I can starting. I think earlier this time. Anyway, yeah, I stream very little, but I'm here to play role-playing games. My character is Rick Paxler. He's a scavenger mountain man who's found his way down into the caves. And you know, he likes going out hunting, even though that sounds like an awful prospect here, but that's his thing. He showed up one day in camp with the viscera of his fallen teammates, ready to make a new life with these people that don't know how to keep themselves alive.
All right, Blue.
Hi there. Well, I'm Blue Heart. I know, like, all of you just heard my voice not that long ago in Zenstream. So, hi, I'm back. Let me introduce Mike.
Blue
I know,
again?
right?
Oh
I'm
my
here
God,
to
she's
just
everywhere.
further annoy everybody and spread love.
No.
Anyway,
Blue's a sweetheart.
thank you. So, my character's name is Rose Layton. I named her this way because if you have ever played any of the Professor Layton games, I wanted to incorporate that into my character. And she is a former reporter who's upset with the state of the world in general because everything is disgusting. She's done like a lot of research about our monsters, and this is all before everything went to shit and she lost her job. She has a distinctive habit of tapping her microphone 4 times before she speaks into it. But now that she doesn't have a job anymore, she's developed a nervous habit of tapping her index finger on her hand 4 times. And she's really beloved by the community, and because she gives them so much detailed information about the dark world that we live in now. So, yeah.
Blue. While everybody else is introducing themselves, I am going to send you some secret information as the local reporter.
Awesome-tastic. We love it here. We love info.
Chansa, can you go?
Hello. Hope everyone can hear me. I'm Chunsa VT. You know, that angel person who sometimes grants wishes. And my character is Sasha North, and she is a nurse. She's very compassionate and she cares deeply for helping other people. And yeah, her goal is just to help provide support, whether it be like medical care or even just moral support. She just wants to, you know, help make things a little bit better for people in these trying times. Hi, Egg Roll Buddy.
Sasha North. Heidelin, can you go, please?
Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm Heidelin, VTuber Wizard. In the game, I'm going to be Marky Ashbury. You know, I tend to think myself to have like photographic memory, and I'm very rigid, you know, I'm very self-righteous. I like to, you know, I'm that typical paladin that thinks that I'm always right, and even if I'm not, I still am. So, yeah, Yeah, that's kind of me.
I'm just a really good guy. All right, Strikes.
Hello. Yeah, this is Strikes. My character is Neil. Just Neil. I was a gambler in my previous life. Now I am a scavenger that I tend to find things easily. And because of my kind of abrasive personality, people tend not to like me, so I move around a lot. Yeah, that's kind of it for now.
And as you guys have noticed, a lot of these characters have some depth, but they all also have their own secrets. Each of these players know something about each other. A deep, dark secret, deep, dark shame some of them may feel. Now, players, let's get and put us into the introduction of the actual scene itself. The sun, it's vanished. The darkness reigned over the world we knew, and then they appeared. So how long ago was that? How long ago did we all migrate underground? How long since we left the surface? We've blossomed new communities down here, making use of the existing underground subway stations, each subsisting of backup generators. The standard currency is dead. Trade rules and our possessions no longer have much meaning. And when we had no more, we scavenged. We scavenged for our own survival from each other. Desperate times lends no room for empathy. We scavenged to pay the conductor's toll. The tunnels are dark, but their guiding light paves our path. We scavenge despite them. We are alive, though time and resources run thin. Recent rumors have it that Station 9 has materials for more medication. We are Station 1, a station of abundance of medication. It is your job to send it down the line to Station 2, 3, 4, and 5, all the way to 9, at least as much as you can. Refill on your resources, and then bring it back up for the rest of the party. Station 1 used to be the haven of survivors at the beginning of the migration, providing shelter, food, and entertainment in grim times. Slowly, the abandoned underground station's mall was cleaned of its resources, at least in the shallow reaches where they could not roam. With the sheer number of people, rationing was impossible until everything was gone, and then all the survivors picked new locations to go. This station is very humble. Some would even consider them, everybody in this community, a large family. The malls were converted into offices for trade management, food rationing, and mostly unused weapons storage and other organized means of survivals. Most of the empty floor space in between has been converted to squalid but comfortable living spaces. Walls and tents of mismatched clothing, fabrics from fashion of days gone by, held up by retail hanging racks, held up by retail hanging racks, creating arbitrary walking spaces, almost resembling some kind of maze. The privacy was only a thin veil of cloth, but that was a luxury that has been long sacrificed. What are each of you doing at the moment in Station 1? CDC, can you go first?
Yeah, sure. So Rick is probably walking around the outer edge of the station, setting up like traps and lines to make sure that nothing is coming in without us knowing it's there.
Oh, where are you exactly located?
The outskirts of the station.
Okay, just the outskirts. Okay, so as you're standing out in the outskirts of the station, there are several armed individuals standing in front of a haphazard gate, basically built from a bunch of metal scraps. And you are a very known member of this community. You're always out here making sure that everyone is quote unquote safe, but if I recall correctly, you almost have some kind of like a disdain for them. Am I correct with that, or am I wrong?
Yeah, the people here are weak, and I'm surprised they've gotten this far. But I'm here to protect the people that need protecting. And
because of that exact disdain, they some of them kind of return the feeling. There are those who really appreciate what you're doing, regardless of how you feel about them. But there are others who are more like machismo. They're like, oh well, we don't need this burly bearded man to protect us. If he's gonna just hate us anyway, if he's gonna hate us, like why is he even here? You know?
Right.
Look,
they don't need to like me.
They don't need to like you. As you're setting up all of your traps, you see some of them kind of giving you the eye. There's a single guard at the front, kind of watching you work meticulously, almost trying to learn from you. You can see like he's being very, very like, what's the word? He's being very analytical, based on what you're doing, almost as if trying to take away what you can provide to the community. I don't know if that matters to you at all.
I turn back to look at him and I give him a finger gun and go. Pew!
Is this a hostile finger gun, or is this like a finger gun?
Nope, like I see you.
I see you. Okay. As you do that, he kind of like kind of shrinks down on himself a little bit and then backs up. You see that these weapons they have, you know that the ammunition is very, very low and scarce, and the guns are very, very prone to jamming. So that is Jesus Christ, did that guy just shoot? Sorry. I'm trying not to read the chat. If anybody, the players, if you guys can keep chat engaged, that'll be great as well. I will try not to engage in chat as much as I can. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save blue for last. Strikes.
Right now he has on him. He carries around with him all the time a hunting rifle and a compound bow.
Always has a hunting rifle and a compound bow. Okay, so with those weapons on hand, I'm gonna go ahead and say that these you are basically at your last bits of ammo. Your bow has a single arrow left, and your rifle has a single clip left, which I'm going to say, what, 4 bullets?
Works for me.
Okay. Strikes. What are you up to?
I'm in the local bar.
You're at the local tavern where they are scavenging up as much as they can, creating swill from toilets.
Yep. Toilet wine's the best wine.
So what? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of looking around. I like to people watch, find maybe the local card game to see what I can kind of scavenge up, as my supplies are running low as well. So I'm looking for a card game to join to try to, maybe get a few more supplies for this upcoming adventure.
Okay, usually I would ask for a roll, but I think a roll would kill you at this point. No, well, it wouldn't kill you, but it would waste your resources, which I do not want to do.
Gotcha.
But as you look around, okay, you know what? You're looking for a card game, right? Can you?
Sure, yeah.
What is the method of finding this card game? Like, what exactly are you looking for? What traits are you trying to find in regards to this card game?
I'm looking for easy marks.
Easy.
So
marks.
I'm sitting at the bar. I've been a gambler all my life, so I can kind of tell a seasoned gambler from the gambler addict. That's the easy mark to kind of pull stuff from. So I'm just kind of sitting in the tavern there watching and waiting, and there very well may not be a game to be had, but I don't know unless I'm looking around and paying attention. Okay, so let's do this. If you can, go ahead and type in !, re-roll, and then space 1.
we're gonna roll a single d6. If you are, oh, thank you. Well, there we go. I was gonna say, if you are a 3 and higher, you'll be able to find it.
Hey.
I was just gonna split it in half.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, actually, no. I'm sorry. If it's split in half, that's 1, 2, 3 is fail, and then 4, 5, 6 is success. Sorry, never mind. No, you fail. You look around. You see where you're currently at. The marks that you usually aim for are not currently around. They're usually a lot more drunk at this point. But the people who are gambling right now, they are almost like. They're almost on edge, seeing that this is the time where the medicine will begin to leave Station 1. What if things go wrong? What if they don't come back? What if all the medicine you guys are taking away from this current station needs to be given to somebody here, and never repopulates? What's gonna happen then? This time of the year, or whatever you think a year could be, is just so nerve-wracking for everybody, because some people trust the party going out, and a lot of people just don't. They're very much they left the station. Why should we provide for them when we're the ones making the medicine here? Is there anything you want to do as you kind of see this kind of like going about, this air of disdain?
Well, considering I can pick up on the cues of the community, I see there's nothing to be had right now. Everybody's kind of holding tight to what they have in hopes of maybe something will come back to them. So I'm just gonna sit at the bar and have another glass of toilet wine, and wait and see what happens next.
You get your next swill of toilet wine. There's a little bit of specks in it, but at this point, do you care?
No.
It's
kind of alcohol is good alcohol at this stage of the game.
That's totally fair. Chunsa. Excuse me. I should start calling you guys by your names. Excuse me.
Oh, by the way, for all the players, if you can just type real quick in the stream, like the voice channel we're in chat, if you could just type your name out so I have them for reference.
Oh, thank you, Fla. Sasha, what are you doing at this moment?
So we already know that we're going to be heading out soon to go through the stations, correct?
Can you repeat that again?
We already know that we're going to head out to, like, gather supplies and visit the other stations, right?
Yes, this is currently, like, you guys are just kind of like taking your time to yourselves right now before you leave.
Yeah, so I'm probably at like whatever makeshift clinic or quote unquote like hospital setup that this station has. I'm probably just doing my usual rounds, working with the other people with, like, medical experience, and I'm just sticking to my schedule. I'm pretty much already prepared, either like mentally or with like my small belongings to go on the trip, but I still want to utilize my time to treat the people before I head out.
Okay. Can somebody in chat give me a name, please? Any name, doesn't matter. Frank. Okay, that's going to start in just about a minute, so I'm gonna go with this. Albert. I'm gonna go with Frank because Jenner is actually kind of funny. Clearance, not Clarence. Clearance.
Knowing the Detective Wee Wee, that's probably supposed to be Geonard.
I'm gonna go with Geonard because that is a ridiculous name. So as you work, Sasha, there's another nurse. He is named Geonard. He's almost like endearingly clumsy, but he knows what to do, and obviously, based on your personality. Oh, thank you for donating. Thank you. What is that? Let's see what truth was donated. 1 second, guys.
I think it says $5 from Eggroll Buddy.
Yes. Eggroll, did you include a message? Because you should include a message. I will keep the message somewhere. Oh, you did? It is not showing up for some reason. I don't see it. Interesting. 1 second. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'll make sure that this works. Message. Because I see the donation, I don't see the message itself. Chunsa, do you mind? Actually, not Chunsa. Fua, do you mind checking my my donation thing and seeing if you can find that for me? I really appreciate it. Thank you. The truth will not be established until the middle, not middle of the game, until the end of the scene. So we don't need that right now. I do need it later though. Okay, so Geonard is kind of like a almost endearingly clumsy nurse that you work closely with. He's like almost the least put offish out of everybody. How do you feel about this?
I mean, I know his heart is in the right place and he knows his stuff, so I have no problems with him. I appreciate, the people who give up their personal time and energy to help others. So, yeah, I like Geonard.
Okay. As you guys are kind of like wrapping up the last people, there are some people that are lying sick. Some of them of their own. Some of them of just infections from scavengers, and others from their own doing, like drinking toilet wine. As you guys are helping them with medicine, kind of brewing the last bit of herbs that you can. He kind of turns to you and he just goes, "Are you sure you want to go out with this party? Like, I don't. It's not very safe out there. I mean, you look at all these people around us."
It'll be fine. I mean, of course, I have my reservations, but they still need some. The party's going to need support too. So having an experienced nurse on the team, I think my presence should hopefully help avoid any kind of serious injuries.
Yeah, but does it need to be you? It doesn't have to be you. It could be Mara. She can go.
Oh, nobody else volunteered, It's fine. Don't worry, Geonard. Don't worry. I'll come back safe and sound with some fun stories to tell you.
What if you don't?
Then that's just how it is, okay? But hopefully, at least, me going on the trip with them will be more help than hinder.
He kind of goes silent as you say that. Clearly, he can't say anything. He can't say anything to convince you otherwise. And he knows this is your personality. You want to help people. You are very confident in your skills. More confident than he is, for sure. So there's nothing else to be done. He just continues working with you throughout the rest of your, not last shift, but your last shift before you leave.
By the way, Fua sent a message in the chat, or the VC chat, if you saw it.
Yes. Okay, thank you. I did not see it. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Heidelin. Sorry, character name. Excuse me. Marky. Is it Mark or Marky? Marky, right?
It's Marky.
Marky. Good. I got it right. Marky, what are you doing?
I think Marky is. We're in a mall, correct?
Yeah, you're kind of like in a train station mall that's deep underground. It's been scavenged and picked to death.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I think if there is like any like lookout zone that's like like a bird's eye view of like the station where I could like just watch people. I think he's watching people. I've got a notepad that's like an old ratty notepad. It's already written on like multiple times, and each time I kind of just like write harder into it and to get more use out of it. Got a pen and maybe a small eraser bit that's like I'm keeping it just in case.
Ooh, just the last little bit. I like that. I like that little detail. So you're just kind of by yourself, writing in your thoughts. And
yeah, kind of just like making notes of like what people are doing. Always like trying to figure out what's going on, who's doing what.
Okay. As you do that, you see at the front of the gate there's Rick Paxler. You know Rick Paxler. He's usually really put offish, but very skilled. You can feel about him however you would like, but you see him setting up the last bits of defense for Station 1, even though he's going to leave. So and as he's doing that, you see some of the guards kind of looking at him with the disgust. They don't really say anything because the last time, a few times they did it, there was a whole scuffle, and he's about to leave anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she's working with, and but you see that there's one person kind of looking and trying to analyze what he's doing. You know, this guy is Tim. He's just like a teenager. He wants to do the best he can for the community, but he's scared, but also like very much not enamored, I would say. Or like he likes that what Rick is doing. He wants to kind of be who Rick is, but he can't get close to him at all. What are your thoughts? What do you do in this moment as you see this happen?
I think Marky is thinking to himself, I wonder when my kid is gonna finally speak up. He's gonna finally just speak up and talk to the guy, man.
Almost like a will he, won't he?
Yeah.
Will they, won't they? Do you take any action, or are you just analyzing at this point in time?
I think it's not really his business unless if like there's something like fishy going on, like like is he planning something? But no, he just finds it like interesting, and it's more like it's like watching TV.
Okay, all right, I can see that. All right, cool. So you continue to watch them. The people around you generally leave you alone. They know you're just kind of like you almost hermit yourself a lot of the time, writing to yourself, making sure you know everything that's happening. You're kind of like Batman, except like more crazy. you gotta know everything about everybody, and they respect, but also they just like really are annoyed with you. They don't dislike you, they're just kind of like irritated by your behavior.
It's like, who are they?
Yeah, who the fuck are they? Okay, let's see here.
What do they want?
I'm reading a truth real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Fua. I got the truth from Eggroll. Okay. Oh no. It's okay. Well, you should know anyway. All right. Blue, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay. As you sit in your radio station in front of the PA system that you usually use to make your announcement to everybody in Station 1, giving them the updates, because no one can tell what time is anymore. How long have things been going? They measure it based on how exhausted they are, but that could vary day to day to day to day. You're sitting in the station quietly, kind of contemplating what to do before it's time to go. And what will they do if Station 1 cannot hear the voice of Rose Layden any longer? What do you do in this moment? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I need some kind of backup, something to just, record my thoughts, and also maybe trying to figure out among the community who could also help me out. Like maybe there's a couple people that are in the bar, or maybe there's some people that are currently in the hospital that I used to work with that I can use as a backup just in case.
Okay, well, you do know that you have a party that's already kind of gathered to be able to do this next leg of the journey with you. Is there anyone in particular you're looking for?
I think for me, I would definitely want to look for Sasha.
Okay. All right. So you know that currently Sasha is treating a lot of people in the hospital wing, or whatever maybe the hospital wing of this area is. She is there with Gionard. They are usually treating the sick, the young, the old there. Would you like to go visit them?
I definitely want to go over there and visit because I think I can get some good scoops. I can interview some people on their experiences and everything, and kind of gather more information because I'm always looking for information.
Okay. So, you know exactly where that is. Your finger hovers over the PA system for just a moment, press down the speaker button, but then you take it back. You're a reporter. You have to gather your information first. That is the what's the word? That is the core tenet, I guess, of reporting, is to make sure that you have everything set before you release it to the public. But you will eventually, definitely before you leave. You head over to the hospital. You go up staircases and not working escalators, jump over metal rails that have been toppled over, and head over to the hospital wing, where it seems a little more quiet than it usually is. You hear a lot of rustling of glass and metal within the hospital itself, as they are gathering all the equipment to bring out to this to bring out the medicine to bring through the station soon. So they're kind of scrambling less on patients and more on putting together as much medicine as they can, and also to ration some for themselves. You see off in the distance, you see Sasha and Jordan kind of working on somebody who has physically hurt themselves. But then you also notice one other thing. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll me, just go ahead and say exclamation mark reroll 1. So reroll 1 for me. If we're gonna do a half here. So 4, 5, 6 is success. Nope, that's a failure. Never mind. You don't see anything in particular, but you do see Sasha. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to try to approach Sasha. I know she's busy, but I'm just going to say, hey, Sasha, really quietly, because again, it's quiet, as you mentioned, and I don't want to really disturb too many folks, especially because we have sick people here. But I also don't want to, startle her, so.
As you say that, you see that Sasha and Jordan are actually kind of in conversation right now. And when you say that, Jordan looks over to you and then turns around almost immediately, flush red. Sasha, for your information, this has come after that conversation you guys just had. So he feels almost helpless to stop you.
I see Rose approaching, and I give her a friendly smile. Hey, Rose, how's it going? Can I help you with anything?
I am looking for more information, like how are the supplies doing, and I might want to ask your help and inquire if you have any patients who have a lot of information and can also help me figure out some of my next steps.
Well, I wouldn't recommend you bothering the patients too much. I guess, obviously, if there are any who are lucid or like feeling well enough to talk to you, then you're more than welcome to. But please just don't disturb the whole ward if possible.
Promise to be very quiet because, it's not every day that somebody sees a celebrity.
But yeah, as far as supplies go, I mean, I heard that you're also going on the expedition trip to the other stations all the way to 9, right?
That I am, so that's another reason why I'm here is that I need somebody to cover the news while I'm away, and if somebody's, feeling not too bad, because I don't trust all the drunks in the bar, so I need somebody who's feeling well enough that can articulate the way that I do.
Well, honestly, I might recommend my friend Gianard. He's a really decent guy. I'm sure he could keep an eye on things for you in between his shifts.
You see him look over his shoulder just a little bit, and he's just like, he seems nervous that you are putting yet another responsibility on him, but he doesn't know that you just trust him. He doesn't trust himself, and you know that.
I almost broke that time, but I almost broke.
But yeah, he doesn't say anything.
Rose,
He's just a little nervous.
Yeah, the supplies, they're not looking good. Honestly, I don't think there's much we can do anymore if we don't go out and gather more supplies. So I feel like it's a necessity that we have to go out.
Thank you for the information. I'm just jotting all of this down so I can give it to the people. And Leonard, I really hope that you can help me out on this. I really appreciate it. I'll keep you informed before we leave, and I'll leave all my notes with you because if Sasha trusts you, I trust you too.
He leans down a little bit to Sasha. Are you sure about this? Why you can't keep volunteering me for things like this? I am not the most senior person in the hospital.
I pat him gently on the shoulder and I go, "Don't worry, just hold on to the notes. Keep your ears out for anything big that happens while we're gone, and then you can just report back to Rose when we return."
Okay. I'll do my best. Thanks for trusting me with this. I guess. Sasha, what else would you like to do with all this information? Not Sasha, excuse me. Rose.
I'm glad, and I always carry a notepad with me. I forgot to mention that earlier. So I take one of my notepads because today I'm carrying extras just in case I get a little bit of notes here and there. And I give some of my notes over to Leonard.
You say it right. Oh my god. That's so insensitive of you, actually.
I'm so sorry, Like it's just like a little bit of a habit. I had a little twitch. My bad. But I give the notes over to Leonard, and then I decide, since Sasha told me, hey, don't bother everybody, I decide to go back outside and wander a bit and see who else I can talk to gather information from.
Okay. As you leave the hospital wing with this new found information, you give a notepad to Gianard. He takes it. You see that he kind of looks over a little bit. He seems pretty overwhelmed, but like almost determined to do this job that has been put on him, because he always wants to do his best. He may not be the best at everything, or even mediocre at anything. He always tries his best though. But as you walk out, you see in the corner somebody that you recognize as well. It's you see Marky kind of like just huddling to himself. He's on like a actually, Marky, what are you currently sitting on? What kind of corner? What does this corner look like exactly?
It's probably like, you know, like a little staircase going up beside a wall up to like maybe like a house.
Oh,
It's like to get like a good vantage, like leaning against the post or something, or
okay, sure.
and then probably have like my notepad and I'm like maybe drawing something.
Okay, so you're standing on that the stairwell, going up almost like to the highest vantage of this subway, looking down. It's like think of it as like a 3-tier like mall of some sort. It's almost like a railing at the very top, which is how you are able to see so far off in the distance. Rose, you and Marky lock eyes, both of you holding notepads, one jotting down something and the other also jotting down something. You guys don't know what either of you are doing, but you both lock eyes. You from just below. You're close enough to reach and talk to him, and vice versa.
Hello, Marky. Coming for my bit again, I see.
Well, maybe I already got your bit. Maybe you're stealing my bit.
Oh my god, it's drama. What the fuck?
I mean, you know, if we're going on this expedition together, we should at least compare notes. Just once. I mean, just once. For the people.
Yeah, sure. Come on up here. I'll show you all what I got here.
All right, I'm gonna head on up there and let's compare notes.
I show my ratty old notepad full of like multiple layers of drawings. There's like sketches, or there's the most recent writing. It just says Tim, and that's all.
It's like SpongeBob. It's like a really intricate T and then I am regular.
Yeah.
Wow. Your notebook is atrocious, and so is your handwriting.
Oh, don't be jealous. You wish it was, you know. You wish you could get a scoop like this. So you're going on this expedition.
I am. I think it's really important, you know. You and I both know, I'm sure, about how little medicine all of the hospitals have, and I just spoke with Sasha, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. So I think that, of course, between you and I and all the information we have, we can probably figure out the best route to Station 9 and what supplies we can get there, you know? We've only heard the whispers, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, you're probably right, but I'm sure I could probably figure it out.
You think we should head over to another area to try to see who else, well, basically interview these other people that are coming along with us and see what they can provide us, what information they can provide us with?
You know what, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, so
actually, do you know who else is joining us already, or?
I do. I know that. You know that guy that's always walking outside by the guards and stuff? what's his name? Rick Paxler. So he's
Oh.
coming.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
And then we have one more person, but I've never been able to get his last name. It's Neil, but I don't know his last name. I barely know anything about him. It's kind of odd, honestly, especially since he's been in this community for so long. Do you have any info on him?
What do I know about this Neil guy?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Actually, you don't know a ton about him either. You know that he scavenges. He goes out and scavenges once in a while. He's very put offish and abrasive, and whenever you ask about his past, he dodges or just goes entirely quiet. Something you do know about him though is that he gambles quite a bit, and he always seems to bring home the pot.
Oh, he's that scrounger. He's always able to find something, somehow.
Well, that could be useful. Maybe we should go talk to him and everything and try to hash out a plan for our future movements altogether.
Yeah, it might be good to know and figure out what he knows. Maybe he's not telling people everything.
You both
exactly
head down the rickety staircase, the metal footsteps clapping under your ratty shoes, and you head over to the local tavern. This is or rather bar. It's a makeshift, sorry, not even a makeshift bar. This is actually a regular bar. This used to be an Applebee's, and they sorry, one second. Hi, Teritas from YouTube. I'm currently running a game, so I will not be talking very often, but so please bear with me. But yeah, so this used to be an Applebee's within the station mall. You walk in and you see it's kind of the riffraff, but it's not as lively as it used to be. You see that there is almost like a giant, like a really like heavy air of tension, and you know kind of what it is. You know that it is because you guys specifically are going to be taking the medicine from the station and taking it away from Station 1 and distributing it throughout. There are a lot of people who are very greedy. There are a lot of people who understand, but Rose, that is your job. You are there to quell the insecurities of these people, but you have not spoken to them yet. You are still gathering your information. And as you walk in, you see off in the at the bar, there is Neil by himself. By himself, just kind of like sipping his toilet brew.
Oh, looks like we found our mark. All right, Marky, I'm gonna go and talk to Neil and see if I can get anything out of him.
Yeah. I look around and look for that Tim guy.
Tim is currently at the front. You know that his you know that he is on duty and as a guard right now, just making sure that nobody comes in, nobody comes out that isn't accounted for.
Okay, I'll kind of like walk towards him around through the bar.
Are you going to leave the bar? Because in order to get to him, you have to go to the front gates, which is outside of the bar.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll just follow nearby and listen in.
Okay. So, as Rose and Marky approach Neil, Neil, what do they see? What exactly are you doing, and how do you react?
There we go. I just continue to drink this special brew. unless they start to approach me, which I'm assuming they're gonna do.
You see Rose. Have a good night. You see Rose, definitely approaching you with confidence, and you see Marky behind. Not that he's not confident, he is kind of like lurking. He's more of a lurker, kind of like an observer, versus Rose, who is more like someone will like get in your face and make sure that she knows everything that's going on. And this is a personality you know of them already.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll notice that Rose is pretty much beelining it for me, and I'll just kind of say hi.
Run away.
How's it going? What do you need?
Oh. So strict today, aren't we, Neil? Well, I mean, at least you said hello. We're just... So Marky and I are just talking about preparations for heading out to try to find some medicine, and we know you're pretty resourceful. So we were hoping to get some info from you.
What kind of information are you looking for?
Well, you know, since you're a scavenger and everything, I really would love to know, like, what kind of things that you found. And then I just lean over, you know, like I've got a little blouse that's a little low, and I just lean over a little bit, you know, show some cleavage in that direction.
Let's go.
Because, you know, sometimes you gotta make some extra moves to get the information that you want, so...
And I'm just gonna say, I find what I need when I need it.
Roll.
Not phased one bit.
Well, you're no fun. And then I just, you know, lift my bosom from off of the table and everything. And I say, okay, so we need medicine. Have you found any medicine? Well, do you have any extra tools or anything to find more medicine? Because that's what we should all share collectively as a group. I'm sure you'll be rewarded pretty heavily for it.
Okay. Where are you trying to find this medicine? Like, what are you trying to leave?
Yep.
So is this like a scavenging mission you're asking me about to go on?
We would love your help scavenging around the different stations. You know, we've got a long journey to get to the furthest station. And, you know, if there's anything you know about some of the other stations, if there's anything that you found, it would be so helpful. So, you know, and maybe we can make a deal of some sort where you get to keep a little extras that you might like, you know? I mean, what if we find some alcohol that's not toilet wine? Wouldn't you like that?
That'd be nice. That would be nice. It is a good incentive. I usually scavenge alone, but I'm willing to make an exception this time, considering we are kind of running out of medication, and I don't really like guarding the walls there. So I'm willing to participate in this endeavor, but I will only turn over whatever medicine I find. Anything of value that I deem valuable, I may or may not keep for myself.
Deal.
Okay, when do we leave?
Soon. Soon is the answer.
Soon is always the best answer.
I'm always ready to go, so just let
Hold
me know
on.
when.
Sorry, one of my cats is like trying to jump up here. I'm like, no, Adrian, you're fine.
No worries.
Okay.
Speaking of, Chunsa, can you feed our Chunsa 6 noodle and Chunsa 6 penne, please? she was probably ready for it already.
Aw, the babies. I wish there were cats in this station. That's something else that I'm adding to my character.
You can totally do that.
You can totally spend $5 and add cats to the station.
It's true. It's true.
That is true. That is
Okay.
true.
I realized.
And the cats.
I don't know why I didn't realize till just now that I could pay money to make the story change.
You can totally do that. It's entirely up to you. I'm not gonna bar you guys from doing it.
I'm gonna start doing this in more of my role playing games.
Okay. So as you guys finish up your conversation in the tavern, do you guys go together to the next location, or do you just or do you split up? Sorry.
I'll speak up and ask. So, who else should we grab for this expedition? Is there anyone else listed?
We definitely have to go get Rick Paxler, and I think you should talk to him because he makes me nervous.
So, any interactions you've had with him, he pretty much just says, "I don't talk to reporters."
Exactly.
I guess I could try.
All right. So, is it just you two, or does Neil come with you?
I'll ask him what time they want me to meet at the gate, and then I'll meet him then.
He's got toilet wine to finish.
Okay. All right. So, assuming they give you a certain time to meet up, we will have a rendezvous time at some point in time. You two leave the bar and go towards the front of the station. There are guards watching. You see some of them acknowledge you as you walk forward. You see Tim specifically acknowledging you first, almost as if like he's following policy, or he's trying to pay the respects that you guys are owed as adults. That's kind of like the authority that he's trying to respect. And then one of the guards comes up to you guys and goes, it's almost about time you guys head out. Are you going to do some recon, or what are you doing here? Oh, Rick's always here.
Well, actually, I was I wanted to have a word with good old Rick here.
All right. Just make sure you don't leave before you gather everyone together. We gotta make sure everything comes out safely and then comes back safely. If anything goes wrong, we're all fucked. You know that, right?
Yeah. I've seen that happen plenty of times.
All right. Good. Go ahead. And he kind of shows you the way. Not shows you the way, but he points over to where you can go.
I'll walk up to Rick.
All right. As you are walking up to Rick, you see like Tim kind of watching your stride, and Rick is as Marky walks up to you. Rick, what do you do? What does he see?
Rick is currently emptying a trap, pulling out a rat that is tonight's dinner. So he turns around and just dead rat in hand. Goes,
you found breakfast.
Probably shouldn't be out here this far.
He said,
"Yeah, this will stew up good."
So where you guys currently?
Oh,
sorry, go on.
Want to ask you if you're interested in the expedition.
Yep, I'm just. Make sure I'm not muted. Yep, I'm just making sure the lines are all good. I'm not sure the guards up there even know where the safety is on their guns. So, but yeah, I'm all cleared up here. We're ready to go.
Okay. You could probably get that Tim guy to learn the ropes really fast. He seems to be your shadow sometimes here and there. I've noticed.
Yeah, probably should. She looks like he's better than most of them.
Yeah. Otherwise, that's pretty much all I've got. Like, you got probably catch up with this Tim guy, and so they know what the hell they're doing with these traps. One steps on them.
He kind of just grunts and go, yeah, I guess that's probably a good idea.
you know, I'm not really sure how they got this far already, but
You know, you'd be amazed. But anyways,
I'm not really sure how anyone lives down here.
sorry, what was that?
I'm not really sure how anyone lives that long down here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You know, I wish we could probably wish we could make life a lot better around here. A lot longer too. So
Yeah, well, they're going for. I mean, supplies aren't great, so we gotta do what we gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see one of those things out there.
Well, I don't want to see him.
I got a few things I could say to him.
What was that? Like, you have a crossbow, correct? Or you had a weapon? I think.
Yeah. I've got a compound bow and a rifle. The rifle he mostly uses as like a walking stick, but.
Okay. You gonna shoot him a question or something?
Well, the only thing this thing really does is just piss him off. It seems.
That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully it becomes useful sometime. But yeah. I'll tell him about the meetup point and to meet us there.
Mm-hmm.
So
the meetup point is going to be right at the front gates. The guards are going to be checking all your inventory, making sure that you guys don't take anything extra more than you need to. Make sure that there is the proper rations going out, and then and making sure everything is tight and good to go with the medicine. The medicine is going to be packed in several backpacks that you all have to share equally because they can be rather heavy. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Rick, is there anything that you would like to do before we move to the next part?
Yeah, I guess I wrap everything up here and kind of grunts and goes and thinks you probably should talk to somebody about what to do when he's not here, even though no one asked him to do this, but feels like he should be correcting people on their ways on how to keep everyone alive. Okay. So he'll sigh and then push his hair back, try to put on a pleasant smile that's just not, and then he'll go find Tim.
Tim is pretty easy to find. He's like, I mean, you're pretty far out outside because you're setting up traps and making sure that it's not too close to the entranceway. And as you cross the barriers of the darkness back into the floodlights of the of Station 1's community, you see Tim right at the front, just standing there, kind of looking away nervously. No one's really talking to him. There's maybe one person that kind of like tries to calm him down a little bit, making sure he knows what he's doing. Maybe like teaching him how to hold his gun a little better. But no one's paying him any special too much special attention for an extended period of time. As you walk up to him, he looks over and he kind of like stammers and backs up a bit. Mr. Paxler, hi. How was your expedition today?
I don't like much of an expedition, boy. I mostly just went out in the front yard. Stand up straight.
It's okay. He's sitting straight up. Sorry, I think I misunderstood. Yes.
You ever shot a gun before?
No, not yet. I've just been taught.
Well, we don't really, I guess, have the supplies for practice anyway.
I've only pretended to pull the trigger. I don't actually even know how. Is it hard?
It's louder than you'd think.
Okay, that's what these earplugs are for. That makes sense now.
Look, I'm not going to be around here. I'm going to be heading out with that group, so probably should show someone how to go out and do what I've been doing here.
I hardly think I'm the best person, Mr. Paxler. I'm.
You'll do. Come on.
He doesn't
Start walking back in the
resist,
dark.
and then he walks with you wherever you take him to go. Like you see some of the other guards kind of go, Tim, where the fuck are you going? He goes, Mr.
We'll be
Paxler.
back.
They look at you and they go, one of these days, Paxler, you're not going to be able to do everything you want to do.
Yeah, I'll be dead one day. You too.
He spits on the ground like as close as he can to you and then backs up. All right, then Tim
We
comes
won't
out
be
with you.
long.
All right. So
And
you
I'll
spend.
like walking
Yep.
around and show them like there's just like food traps and then like bells on strings.
Mhm.
Just tell them how to set all those up and what to do with them.
He helps you set up whatever remaining traps that you need to set up left, and he is not great at it, but you can see that there's potential there if he had a better instructor.
Sure, fair enough. That's fair. Harsh but fair.
I mean, you are a harsh man. I cannot see you being a teacher.
Yeah, plus we're trying to teach probably years worth of stuff in an hour.
No, exactly. Okay. Blue.
Yes.
You return back to your rather. Sorry. Is there anything that you want to do before we do the thing that I messaged you about?
Yes, I am going to. Well, of course, I need to double check all of my notes and all the information.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I've got to just double check when I'm going back to where we're going. I got to look behind my shoulder, twice on the left, twice on the right. Okay, we're good.
Okay. So, you check around, making sure that as your habit is, then you head back to your room, the PA system again. You've gathered your notes, you've kind of gone through them. Are you ready to make your announcement?
I am ready to make my announcement.
Your finger presses the button, as always. The feedback rings throughout Station 1. Everybody is familiar with the sound of Rose Layden on the PA system. Usually, she would announce other scavengers leaving. She would announce any safety measures that have been taken. She would even sometimes make jokes and to ease the tension within the station itself. But this time the community feels this may be the last time. What do you say to the people, Rose?
Good. Little bit before bedtime, Station 1. Hopes are high, but rations are low. More on that later. But first, we have some breaking news. A 10-year-old girl named Amber Wright has been missing for several hours. Her mother, Maya, has been frantically searching for her. Amber is about 4'6" with curly blonde hair and green eyes. She was last spotted wearing a bright red dress with daisies and a matching headband. If you have any information, please inform your nearest armed guard. And with that, my dear friends, this is one of my last announcements for now. I'm going to be helping out some wonderful people to help us with the rations, and in the future, you get to listen to the beautiful vocal cords of Gionard, Geo for short. Thank you, Station 1. It's been a pleasure.
Gionard is standing right outside. Oh, are you saying that he should? It's up to him now.
Absolutely, it's his time to shine.
Okay. He as that happens, you see him standing right outside. He nervously holds the notepad you gave him, and he kind of nods. He kind of nods at you. And everybody, since before you leave, you all go off into your little corners, your quiet corners, before going off to this perilous journey ahead of you. Chunsa's feeding the cats right now, so it's gonna be a little more difficult, but whatever corner that they may be, I need you all to record for me audio. Oh, thank you for rating in, man. Much appreciated. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Hi, we're doing a charity stream right now for Extra Life, and we're running a game called 10 Candles. So it's a TTRPG. Thank you, Taff. He's like my IRL best friend. So what's up? How's it going? If you guys want to donate, every $5 goes towards swaying the story of this game. So, everybody, as you go off into your personal corners of the station in isolation, I need you all to go ahead and record for me, and not on screen. I need you to do this privately, please. Record for me an audio message that's at least 30 seconds long of what your possibly last message is. This could be a message to a loved one, you may never see me again, or this could be a triumphant message, I will do this, and my past self will be this is a message to my future self to never give up. Whatever it may be, whatever you may be thinking, record for me a at least 30-second audio clip and send it to me through Discord, please, and I will take this time to run a 3-minute ad. And once we're back, I will check up on you guys again. This is to be secret. Meanwhile, I will kind of
doing that.
Was that?
How do you recommend doing that?
How do I recommend doing it?
That's what I was going to ask too.
What do you mean?
How do you want
Oh, you can record it on your phones. You can record it whatever mic you want. It's entirely up to you. Whatever your recording device is.
Yeah, I just don't know the program to do such a thing.
Oh, you can. Oh, sorry. Do you not have like a sound recorder on your computer?
If I do, I've never ever used it.
If you look up sound recorder on Windows, it is just an app there. Okay. It literally is called sound recorder.
Sound recordings.
Sorry, maybe I should have went over this with you guys first, but you can record on your phones. The quality doesn't matter too much. I just need the sound.
Yeah, it is sound recorder.
Okay.
Okay.
Voice recorder? I just looked up and it said sound recorder. Is everybody like pretty good to go? You know how to do this?
Yeah, I just found it on Windows, the sound recorder.
All right, cool. So just record me at least a 30-second message and send it to me privately, please. And while we're doing that, I'm going to meet you guys, and I am going to speak with with everybody, and then use the bathroom later. Okay, cool. Well, thank you guys. I'll be just a minute. Hey, everybody. Thanks for coming. Thanks for rating in, Taff. I really appreciate it, man. We are doing a game for Extra Life charity right now. We're running 10 Candles, tragic horror, and the theme is that the party is going to be taking medicine throughout the train stations and passing it around, making sure that all the children, all the elderly, whoever it may be, can get the medicine they need, and so that they can get to Station 9. And when they get to Station 9, they will gather materials and bring it back throughout the community itself. Whether they survive or not, or whether the medicine makes it through, that is entirely on them and on the roles themselves. If you donate $5 to charity, you can see it under my About page. And also, if you type in !donate, I'm going to do that right now for you. You can spend $5 and establish a truth of the game, and the truth will then be set within the world itself. It will happen for sure at some point in time. So if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to. Thank you very much. It goes to a really good cause, to the local charities, hospitals around our area. They've been working, well, I wouldn't say close with, but they've been working more close. The hospital's been working more close with Extra Life lately. They're definitely recognizing all of our efforts here and throughout the globe doing this. So thank you for your support. If you do, if you don't, that's not a big deal. Being here and lurking is support enough. We just if we have big numbers, that'll really like boost our viewership, our optics, and what people will see that we have people. Those are the words. My brain doesn't work so well. Sorry about that. But that's what we're doing. So also for every $5 spent, sorry, not every $5, every at least $5 spent, you will get a chance to be put into the raffle. And there are several things in there. There are stickers. There's enamel pin. There's an enamel pin. I am going to be making 3D model mascots. 3D model mascot. We also have 2-minute background music. We have a bunch of games to give out, a bunch of indie game keys to give out as well. Some art. It's gonna be great. If you guys want to go ahead and type in raffle there, those are the options that you have. So thanks for coming to support, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, BRB. Alright, hi guys, I am back. Hello. I have only gotten a few submissions so far. I'm waiting on several other people right now, unless they sent it to me somewhere else. I think 1 second. I'm gonna double check on the person inside my house. Yes, we have many great prizes. Please check the raffle right there. There's the image right there. So if you can check that, all the information is there for you to gather. And while we're here, it's going to be we're going to be raiding over to Baku at around 1 a.m. EST-ish, so that's going to be about 2 hours and a half. So let's see where our party gets to and how fast I can kill them. All right, Haida has gotten me his here. Perfect. Okay, everyone's sending me through Discord, which is perfect. Actually, I should have just told them to do that. That actually works really well. Okay, cool, perfect. Blue as well. Good. Let's see how fast we can kill him as wild. Hey, Baku. You know what, Baku? I'm definitely gonna run this for you at some point in time. Let's see how fast we can kill him. Was literally the first time I hear. Hey, that's exactly what it is. Hey, Fail Spy, how's it going? I've been seeing you around the raid train. So this is I'm running 10 Candles right now, which is a tragic horror game. They are going to be facing some eldritch creatures. Their goal is to bring to travel through train stations 1 through 9 and try to pass medicine throughout all the stations, and then gather back and then bring the materials back to create more medicine. But whether they make it or not is entirely on their behavior, what they're going to do. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, 10 Candles then. Let's go. So I created a whole overlay here, and like there's a bunch of commands that the party can actually use, and it'll actually roll and everything and have physics on the actual table. I was working on this for the last week or so to get it prepared for today. It's going to be super cool. That's really cool that you know it though. Yeah, I want to do more of games like this. So let's see if I got CDCs. Wait, do I? Oh, okay. No worries. All right, I got Sasha's. Oh man, that sucks actually. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we just need CDCs and we can go and continue. Basketball DM spending the whole week prepping. Hey man, you know what? We gotta do it. I mean, the thing about 10 Candles is that you don't need a ton of prep, but like the prep that I was doing was more like setting up the actual overlay and all the commands and everything. I basically made a little like a personal VTT for 10 Candles. Do you think if I contact Cavalry Games they'll come and give us some money? If anybody wants to go ahead and yeah, if anybody wants to like tweet out to Cavalry Games, the people who make 10 Candles, tell them I made a specific VTT for their game because it's one of my favorite RPGs. I will not stop you. I was going to do it, but I'm what's the word? I was going to do it, but I'm a big baby, so you don't need it. But somehow you still end up doing it because yeah, exactly. I know exactly. You're just like I don't want anything to fail. Yeah, I get it. Oh, thanks, Fail Spy. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Thanks for following. Yeah, I want to do a little more of this in the future. But yeah, I'm a game designer. A game developer, 3D modeler, and huge TTRPG enthusiast. I love running and playing these games. I'm not very good at voices. My wife has made it very, very well known to me. Okay, CDC has dropped his as well. Okay, thank you. So we're coming back.
I'm glad I noticed it was muted.
That would have been super awkward.
You didn't say it couldn't be a 30-second clip of just me not talking at all.
I didn't, but I appreciate that you looked at it for me. Okay, so let's get back to the game real quick, guys. We have 2.5 hours. We're gonna be moving. We're gonna be trying to move at lightning speed if possible. Do you have all established relationships? Rick, Rose, Sasha, Marky, and Neil. Thank you very much for number 1 mod, except for Mr. Invalid apparently, who is the best mod. I don't know. All right. As you all gather in front of the gates with all your belongings, everything that you can take, leaving behind all the rations that you're able, that you should be leaving behind for the rest of the community, you're all gathered in one spot. What would you guys like to do? You guys can go and chat with each other for a moment, come up with plans, talk about any information you know. And something that I had entirely forgotten to mention at all, very, very important, is that it's super important actually, is that as you go through the stations, the only way to get to one station or to another is to make contact with the conductors. They are people, beings that just hang out within these trains and then take people from one point to the next if you can pay their toll. The reason they are important is because the trains are the only things that have a constant light source aside from the communities itself. In between, it is pitch dark. So you're gonna want their help. They are men of very, very few words, and they will take almost anything, and their values are almost arbitrary. You just have to try to convince them to take what you're going to give them, to take you to every next station.
Did these things just like show up when the sun went away?
Them? Yes. Yeah. The sun went away, and then a few days later, they showed up.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. They begin to swarm. You guys do know kind of like how they are. You know that they're dangerous, but only one person knows the exact details of what they are. Okay, so with that information, what would you guys like to do? You're all currently gathered.
I'll reach out my hand to everyone. Reach out my hand to everyone for a shake. It's like, good to meet you all. As you probably know, I don't even know my own name apparently. Marky.
I'm actually Heidelin. Hello.
Yeah. Who?
Please continue.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I do
right now.
Rick, what'd you say?
I don't realize we were on some business retreat right now.
Wow.
That is a firm business handshake.
I look around the group and I guess I say, sorry to bring this up a little late, but do we have plans for how we're going to pay each of the conductors to get from station to station?
Don't I kind of set the terms?
I mean, we should try to be prepared with something, right?
I think that we have enough things in our pack that we can try to negotiate. Obviously. Oh, I forgot to ask, Leo, do we have flashlights? And if so, how much battery is in the flashlight?
Tell you what. Go ahead and roll me 1d6. Go ahead and re-roll number 1.
Why? Why me?
You asked it. You asked.
Strikes can tell you this. My rolls in D&D are always horrific, so...
Sorry, girl. You're the one with the idea. 2. Okay. You guys have 2 flashlights. I'm gonna go ahead and say that those 2 flashlights will last you at the very least half of the stations, but things can go wrong. We'll see what happens, but you only have 2.
Okay, good to know.
Well, that's not 1.
That's true.
It's a good job. You got us twice as many as we could have gotten.
Of the optimism, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, the real question is, what do these guys even need or want? What can we actually give up?
I don't think they want anything in particular, quite frankly. I've seen them take an old shoe before, just the one.
Yes, from my research, they basically will take a little bit of anything and everything. They also like shiny things. So if we have anything that's a little bit reflective off of one of the trains or something at one of the stations, then that'll definitely catch their eyes. It's like a piece of glass, even.
Gotcha. So, I guess we're just gonna play it by ear, then, is what it sounds like.
Yep, they all want different things, so we're gonna just try to negotiate with them as best we can.
All right, then. Well, I'm ready when you guys are.
Yep, I'm ready.
Alrighty.
Ready.
You guys hear the music and stuff, right?
Yes, it's
Just
perfect.
Cool. Just double
I do
checking.
not hear the music. Where is it coming from?
I'm sharing screen if you are watching the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Uh,
Okay. So, you all gather all the packs. Each of you has a single backpack carrying the medicine in it, and there are a bunch of slots and everything for your own rations as well. This should last you at least half of the journey if we're going to be visiting every single station. The normal procedure is to gather as much as you can beforehand, and then scavenge the rest as you go, as is the way of the stations. But each of you has a little bit of the medicine on you. You guys can also gather all in one. You can keep it. You can split it between you guys, whatever it is. But you all get a backpack with some vials and syringes as well. And as you pull your backpack on, you gather your belongings and you leave through the gates, walking further and further into Station 1, into the darkness, away from the safety of the community lights of Station 1.
Leo, I have another question.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't make me roll. Do we have
What's
hand sanitizer? Or
Hand
anything
sanitizer?
similar?
Toilet
Mhm.
wine.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
go ahead and say I'm gonna say you have it. I don't think anybody else does. You have a
Winning.
small half used one, and you have been rationing it for months.
Oh, my precious. My precious.
All right, let's see if this goes through. Great.
Ooh, love it.
You head deeper into Station 1 and you flick your flashlights on. Who's currently holding it?
I guess I'll
Who's
say I'm holding one.
Okay. So Neil, you are holding a flashlight. Who else?
You would probably. So we have two, but it's not like okay. I'm probably in the front, but without a flashlight. Because whoever's in the back would have to be carrying it, right?
It's up to you guys. You guys decide what you want to do.
Well, otherwise the person in the back would be in the dark.
Why don't you guys
Yeah.
take this time to discuss what your marching order exactly is, so I have an understanding.
I'm probably somewhere in the middle. I'm definitely not first or last.
I'll be second, behind.
I'll be in the back.
Rick.
I guess I'll be in the middle then.
Okay. So Rick is going to be in the front. Then it's going to be Neil, and then it's going to be somewhere between. It's going to be Chansa. You said where? Sorry, not Chansa. Excuse me. Sasha, you said what you're where?
Yeah, I'm probably like, third or fourth.
Okay, so Sasha, Sasha and Rose, you're kind of in the center, and then Marky is in the very back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who has the flashlights?
Myself, Neil.
Okay.
And I think probably Rick should have the other one, right? Front and back.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm holding a rifle.
Oh.
So
All right,
Yeah,
Marky's
so I'll
gonna
have
have
light
one.
for him.
I think
Yeah,
Neil
I'll have
should
one.
then. Or I mean, Marky. Yeah, Marky.
All right, Marky
Yeah,
and Neil are
Marky.
gonna have the flashlights. Cool. So you guys
Front
flick
and
it
back.
on.
Front and back.
Yes. Oh, front. Oh, front is Rick then, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. This. Oh. Okay, never mind.
That's okay.
But Marky's like,
Yeah, maybe
Marky's
like
like second,
the
so
second
I
person.
think that's fine.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
right
close
behind.
enough.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Okay, I think I understand. Let's go. I think I understand. As you guys walk through the stations, you're not in a line of any sort. It's kind of like a scattered hallway as you're walking through the station. It's dark. You flick your flashlights on. You look all around, left and right. It's these malls, these stores have been picked to the bone. You see racks with just like ragged clothing that was fought over at some point in time. You don't even know how long it's been. Also thank you, Fu. I really appreciate it. As you walk down this hallway, as you walk down this long tiled hallway, your footsteps echo into the darkness. You look into each of these shops to see if there's anything that you can gather, anything you can take, anything you can bring to the conductor themselves. I need whoever is at the front, the very front, go ahead and give me a roll. Just exclamation mark roll. No numbers or anything.
Here we go.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the table here. Oh, excuse that card there. That's not supposed to be there. That's okay. I'll
Neat.
move it out of
3
the way.
ones immediately.
So 3
Oh.
ones, 1 6, so 2 6s. So you at least have that. At this point in time, chat, the party they can use. At this point, the party can use their traits, which is Vice, Virtue, if they want to re-roll for to take back any of those ones. However, as someone who is experienced with the game, I don't recommend it at this point in time. You're gonna want those traits for something where it's a lot more dire.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 3 ones do suck right away, but it is what it is.
Okay. Just double checking. All right. 1 second here. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta do this thing for the card, just so that we don't have it in our face every single time I do this. A little software, a little programming here, real quick. What's that?
It's just a little extra life card, you know? It's to give us good luck for all the kids, you know?
As much as I like kids, you guys don't get anything extra. I'm sorry. I do appreciate the
definitely-
enthusiasm, though. What's that?
We're definitely not gonna get an extra life in this game, so it's fine.
That's exactly true. That's true. It's true. Unless somebody establishes the truth to give them an extra life. Yeah.
Use the serious street basso.
I don't like that. Gonna get. I'm gonna take 3 dice from you. You now have 7 dice in your pool, and every from now on, whenever you roll, I will roll against you. And if I roll more 6s than you roll, I get to tell you what happens. But because I couldn't roll anything. Go back to the table.
Yeah, so what was I rolling for exactly? Just scavenging?
Not scavenging exactly. Now, I'm gonna give you the conflict that I was imagining, and you tell me what exactly happens. So you tell me what happens, okay? And you can ask clarifying questions as well. All right. I wanted to see if you spotted something. Was it alive? Was it something that kind of was a trick of the eye, or was it something like something that you saw was valuable for the conductor? What exactly did you find? What did you hear? What did you see? What did you smell?
Sure. So I can dictate whether or not I saw something move, or I did see something move.
You can totally dictate one thing. Did you see something move? Did you see a piece of equipment in the on the like in the store? You can dictate whatever you want at this moment in time.
Sure. Okay, so Rick's in the front, and he has his backpack, and on the back of it are strapped to it 2 like old-timey dolls, like for a child. He's like in the front, looking just like really intently in some dark area. He pulls the backpack off and grabs one of the dolls and lights part of it on fire, and then just throws it in into the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever was there or not, maybe scattered off.
Okay, so you see
and,
as you guys
move,
move...
what I found there.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
I'm trying to think of something stupid to find there.
You can leave it up to me if you want.
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys are moving down the hallway right now. As you're looking around, everybody's kind of like on edge a little bit. This is the beginning of your journey right now. You don't know exactly what to expect. Will there be danger? Will there be mostly safety? Scavenging is at this point the job that most people do, so it must be safe, right? And as you're having those thoughts, you see Rick just a fire burns in his hands as he's holding a ragged doll. He tosses it down the hallway. It scatters across the way. You hear the clinking and the porcelain, not the plastic of it, just skidding across the tiles itself. And then only Rick and Neil, the 2 people in front, see a dark figure scatter away. You don't know exactly what it is. You couldn't tell if it was a foot. You couldn't tell if it was like a tentacle. You couldn't tell exactly what it was. And you see Rick kind of jog up a little slower, a little faster than all of you. And you see that it's a mask. It's like one of those old-timey World War I masks with it's a gas mask.
Yeah, so I walk up to that. If there's any remains of the doll, I will put it out and grab both of them.
Okay.
And then walk back to the group.
All right. Let's see. You're gonna try to put it out. I'm gonna say the conflict here is if you roll, if you fail, the doll is going to fizzle out, and if you succeed, the doll is gonna be okay. Do you still want to roll?
No, that's probably fine. I'll just bring back the charred remains of that as well.
Okay. All right. So you try to put out as much as you can. Because you didn't roll, there was no conflict, which means the doll is almost to ashes. I assume this is something that you've done several times. It's something you're pretty used to.
Yeah. Now, whether or not anyone else has ever seen just like light a doll on fire is their own thing.
All right. You guys see that the fires kind of fight Rick's foot as he stomps it out. He brings back just an ashy doll.
100% Leo wearing a mask because he's scary. A scary wisp.
No.
The hell was that?
That was my TTS, sorry.
Okay.
All right. So what do you guys do as you see all this happen?
Watch.
Go ahead.
To see if there's any other movement, or listen to see if there's anything else around us. Clearly, there's something alive out there that moved.
Okay. So only Neil and only Rick saw this thing. Everybody else, you just see all this stuff happening.
I kind of like whisper to Rose, who's I'm kind of like right behind, or like maybe slightly like on the side, and it's like, maybe that's how he scavenges. Maybe that's how he finds everything.
Firing dolls at things.
And I just kind of quietly laugh and say, there must be a method to the madness somehow.
Yeah, I'm sure he does it on purpose. Like, that was on purpose, right?
Neil,
I mean, say.
I need you to roll for me, please, for the conflict. You are looking to see if you can hear anything else around you. Go ahead and roll.
Right.
All right, let's see what we got. 1 and 1 success. Very interesting.
Mhm.
Okay. Can I get more successes than you?
Yeah, okay, good.
Can I get more successes than you, please?
Please don't let Leo be successful. No successful for Leo today. No, none.
All ones.
1 second. It's not rolling for some reason, but I will just click it on my side, which is perfectly fine. It was working yesterday.
Oh, those guys are evil.
Yes, they
What?
are. We tied. Okay. Do I feel
You get another
generous?
dice out of it.
I'm gonna take one of your dice. And since we're tied up, I can decide. Neil, why don't you tell me what you heard? What did you see?
Well, I guess what I saw, it was something alive that moved just outside of the view from the lit doll. Didn't seem humanoid, didn't seem like an animal that we would try to hunt and eat, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I think I've seen something like it before, but I'm not 100% certain. And then the people behind me, I'm acutely aware that they have no idea what's going on. I guess they've never scavenged before,
Mm-hmm.
so they're unaware of the actual danger that is the darkness.
Okay. So, as you guys encounter this something, whatever is off in the distance, what would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to keep moving on? Would you guys like to keep scavenging around this area? Would you guys like to discuss what everyone saw?
I think I would look back and say, hey, be aware, there is something out there. Don't know whether it's friendly or if we're dinner, so keep your wits about you.
It's flighty at the very least.
Yes. It's afraid of the light. We know that much.
Okay.
Clearly not a fan of fire.
All
Maybe
right.
that doll just scared it.
That one did light up more quicker than the other ones.
Okay. So, you guys continue to move forward as you kind of like chit chat about what you may have seen in the dark. There's clearly something here. There's something stalking Station 1. And this, not that it is, not that it has not happened before, but this occurrence is generally very, rare. There's nothing here to really pick at. Station 1 is generally the most guarded out of all the stations. They are a lot less willing to put themselves out there. They will scavenge, but they are not they're not reckless with their behavior, as you guys are putting on display at this moment in time. Does anybody want to does anybody want to search for something at this moment, or do you want to just push all the way towards the train?
I'm okay with pushing.
Yeah, I think we should
move
push.
forward.
Okay, everyone wants
Mask to the,
everyone wants to push.
Yeah, I do present this gas mask to the
Thank you.
the group.
As you present the gas mask to the group, Rose, do you have any feelings on this?
I am scared shitless. I immediately back away from it. as far away from it as I possibly can get. And I actually accidentally bump into Marky because he's still like nearby me.
It's like, whoa. What are you doing?
We need to get away from that thing.
I don't know. I feel like the conductor might want it.
Trust me when I say the conductors want nothing to do with that, and neither do we.
Why? It looks valuable.
Cursed or something? What are you trying to say?
I know something that surprisingly even Marky doesn't know.
Hey,
I know, I get to rub it in your face a little bit this time around.
Can you share it with the group? If it's something so important, I feel like it should be shared, right?
And I'm shaking this whole entire time, and I'm just tapping my fingers on my palm, 1, 2, 3, 4, and just counting 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I just say to them as quickly as possible, that belongs to them.
Oh. Okay.
Rose, I need you to go ahead and roll.
Ready? Here we go. No whammies.
1-1. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take 1 dice from you. You do succeed, however.
Woohoo!
What do I get? I also get a 1. Okay. We're neck and neck here. Okay. Rose, as you are counting, you're hyperventilating, you are explaining to the group exactly what's happening. Do you want to move forward? Or do you want to stay here and assess the situation first?
In my opinion, we need to get as far away from where we are as possible. But also, we need to make sure that lights are pointing, around us. So like constant light movement if possible.
Okay, in that case, as you guys move...
I'll put it back, and if it's bothering you that much, we'll find something else.
That's kind of sweet, actually.
And then, as he walks, he'll walk back to where I found it, and then just pocket it instead. Put it in his bag.
Nice.
All right, Rose, because you succeeded in that conflict specifically, when you guys push forward, you will have to go through 2 different levels. You have to first go through the top part of the mall. You're going to move through into the food court of this train station. And then you're going to have to go down even further into the actual train itself. You know exactly where this is, and you all know exactly how to get there. Your first conflict has been resolved. Tell me what happens as you move from the mall down to the food court area without searching doing any extra searches. Do you see anything? Do you hear anything? Go ahead and describe to me what this all looks like and how you react and how everybody perceives you as this happens.
So what I see around me is a bunch of metal. There's a lot of rusted over metal. It all looks very filthy and very disgusting in here, and the metal's just surrounding all of us. And in the very, very far distance, I can just hear like a little click clack, click clack. It almost kind of sounds like nails of some sort, just like a very faint banging. And I kind of want to see if anybody else hears it or if I'm just imagining it at this point. But I know that we're getting closer because I can also smell some rotting food coming into my nostrils. So I know that we're getting pretty close to the food court at this point because, of course, being abandoned, there's not much left over there. I know that from my notes.
Okay. Does anybody want to listen in closer to see if you can hear what Rose is hearing? Or would you guys like to follow her lead and just get to the food court?
I'll just keep following.
Gonna listen and follow. Make it difficult.
All right. Oh, sorry, Strike. Sorry, Neil. Was that you or was that Marky?
Yeah, that was me.
No, I was just gonna say I keep following.
Okay, cool. Neil, if you're gonna listen in,
Yes.
if you want a chance to hear what she had heard, I'm gonna need you to roll, but you can decide not to.
I think I'm gonna hold off for now, considering our luck.
What do you mean? Everyone's just gonna follow Blue's lead. I mean, sorry, not Blue, Rose's lead. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Rose, do you want to define exactly what you're hearing, or do you want to leave it up to me?
I think that I want to leave this one up to you.
Okay, sounds good to me. As you all head over to the food court, I'm gonna say, based on vicinity, only you know what? No. I'm gonna go ahead and say that Rose, Sasha, and Marky hear this tapping, this clicking noise. Rose, you kind of have an understanding what this might be because of your research. You're not entirely sure because it feels distant. Are you going away from it? Are you getting closer to it, but it's just too far away? You don't know yet, but it sounds less like tapping, clicking. The closer and closer, or the further and further you move, you kind of hear like clapping, like a clapping noise, skin on skin. Do you know?
Oh no.
Do you know? Okay, just double checking you saw my message. But Sasha and Marky, you also hear this, but very faintly. You can't tell that it's clapping. You can tell it's like some kind of clicking noise. Only reason Rose is able to tell is because Rose has heard it before.
Do you guys hear that sound?
I do.
Oh, thank goodness it's not just me. Yes, I hear it. Yes, I'm so glad somebody else hears it besides me. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad.
Do you know what it is, Rose?
Soft clapping is one of the scariest things that you can hear out here. From what I have read and gathered, it is a warning sign.
Then we should hurry up and get the hell out of here, right?
As swiftly, but as quietly as possible.
Okay.
What kind of like, it's like, oh, running for what? And why?
The why, we all still haven't figured out yet. The sources that did come back from hearing that clapping said the majority of their party died as soon as they heard that.
Well, then what the hell are we waiting around for? Let's go.
Yes, quietly and quickly.
All right. As you guys make it to the food court, the smell of rotting meat is overwhelming in your nose. You almost want to throw up, but if you haven't been so, I guess, set in these ways for so long, you would have thrown up at this point in time. KFC, yes, it's rotting KFC, or no, it's regular KFC.
That's bad enough as it is.
You guys make it to the food court, which is your first checkpoint. You know that the next is home free to the train station itself. Your batteries are still intact. You have not scavenged. You have not gotten anything to give to the conductor at this point, as you've left the gas mask behind, as far as you know. Would you guys like to scavenge, or would you guys like to push forward?
I'm gonna take a look around.
Yeah, I probably should.
Scavenge is a good idea.
I'm more focused on watching for things moving as opposed to finding things to pick up.
Okay. All right. Sasha, did you want to say something?
No, I'm just gonna stick by Rick and keep an eye out. I really don't want to stay in one place for too long.
Okay. Marky, since you haven't rolled yet and you are searching, can you go ahead and give me a roll, please?
Yo, word.
I believe in you. You've got this.
Best rolls.
Jesus.
Oh.
You have no successes.
Oh shit.
Would you like to roll? Would you like to use a trait? Or would you like to save it? It's up to you.
So does the scene end when we have a failure? Is that how it works?
The scene will end, and I will narrate what exactly happens, and then we will move towards the truths.
I will use morally rigid in my vice.
There's going to be...
Ooh.
I'm just going to let you know right now, there is going to be 9 more scenes. You cannot use this ever again. It's up to you. You can use it now if you want. I'm just letting you know right now that there are 9 more scenes and you will get less and less dice to start with.
Oh, okay. And the vice gives you an extra dice, or?
The vice allows you to reroll ones.
It's only the ones. I thought it was all.
It's only the ones. You can roll all of them if it's a brink, but you cannot use your brink until everything else has been used, and your moment cannot be used until scene 5.
Okay. Well, YOLO. I guess we don't use it. See what happens. Yeah.
Okay. All right. As you all kind of split up at this point, some of you scavenging, some of you scavenging, and some of you keeping guard, watching out. At this point, kind of on your toes. You guys have gathered information. Everything, all of this is newer to you, and it seems. And I'm gonna get into a little bit of turmoil here. Rose knows more than she's letting on. If it wasn't for Sasha's pushing, you guys wouldn't even have known what that mask is for. What is Rose hiding? You begin to search around. It's hard to find anything. You sift your fingers through all the rotting flesh, and Rick, you see off in the distance, kind of in one of the corners, not in the direction you're supposed to be going, there seems to be an older gentleman. He's wearing... well, you can't really tell. It's just dark. You see a little bit of glint off of... like 2 circular glints off of where his face is supposed to be. And from that, you kind of hear a low... and then soft clapping all around you, surrounding the food court that you guys are currently at. They come closer and closer and closer, and suddenly your flashlight catches what these reflections are. The specular reflections are. They're coming from gas masks worn by several entities. Some humanoid, some not quite humanoid anymore, as if they've been massacred, torn apart, limb from limb, and still they are functioning. They're still running. They're still crawling, doing whatever they can to swarm you as much as they can. What do you guys want to do in this moment?
I'm actively panicking. Like, I am having a full-on practical asthma attack. And I can barely talk or anything because I'm freaking the hell out.
Sasha's also like super scared, but she's trying to like she's like rubbing Rose's back and like trying to like quietly like calm her down and help her breathe.
I'll point my rifle at the first one I saw and say, "Stand down. Get on the ground."
As you say that, it leaps at you immediately. It seems you shoot it.
Yeah.
All right, one bullet down. As you fire through its chest, it goes limp. Its mask flies off, and you can see its face is almost like torn up, as if something has scratched onto its face. Its mask slides across the ground. The scavengers do not find anything. You failed. I'm sorry.
Can we scavenge the dead body now?
I think we're still being swarmed.
You are still being swarmed.
We're still being swarmed, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
I kind of like go up to Rose and like, "Hey, what do we do?"
We gotta run.
So with Sasha rubbing my back, I'm kind of coming back to reality and everything. And I tell them, point your flashlights towards them and just make yourselves as small as possible. Just kind of crawl away from them. But we need the lights pointed at them. They don't like light.
Alright, I'm gonna follow her lead, then get back to the group and point flashlight at the nearest thing.
Okay. So,
Thing.
as you point the flashlight, the one single one is not strong enough, but I'm going to go ahead and make as for the sake of brevity, I will describe the rest of the scenario at this point in time. You point the flashlight at the one creature. It does not react until Marky joins in as well. One of your flashlights will not work, but two of them can keep a single one at bay. As you guys do that, Rick is basically fighting off as many of these creatures as he can. There are not a ton. You are being swarmed by several, but it's not overwhelming as he creates a pathway for you guys to come through. Gas masks are flying everywhere, and as they drop to the ground, you can observe that they almost melt. They almost melt into a pile of rot in the ground, slowly but surely, as you push through all these through the waves themselves, pointing the flashlight double as much as you can to keep him out of the way. And then you see ahead of you, past the food court into the underground station, you see the floodlights of the next train, and you rush towards it. The blinding floodlights push the rest of the swarm away, and you see they push the creatures away, and you enter into the train itself. And then you see outside just lines and lines of people standing outside. Some missing legs, arms, some missing most of their torso, just standing all in unison. But they're all wearing masks almost as a uniform, watching you guys. And in the very, very, very back, you see the Hat Man. He's not a hat man. He's a man that wears a hat.
It's a man that was a hat.
That wears a hat. He was a hat. He wears a hat. You hear his breathing, deep breathing all around you, whispers, almost like you can almost make out sobbing. It becomes more and more quiet as they back up into the darkness. And you see the conductor standing there at the end. He does not seem very phased at all. He just stands in front of the control panel and looks at you guys, almost waiting. What do you guys want to offer to the conductor?
I'm gonna ask Rose. Rose, what are you gonna give him?
I'm searching through my bag because I know that I have a couple extra buttons that are a little bit shiny that I purposefully packed because I knew, number one, that the security detail wasn't going to take that away from me.
Mm-hmm.
So I grab a button that has like a little shine to it. They're black buttons, but they have like a nice, cool blue color. You know, like Leo's actual VTuber model.
Are you trying to appeal to me?
You know, sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do to live, man, okay?
I respect it.
And I have 5 of them, one for each of us, because for conductors, the currency is 1 per person, so.
Oh, okay.
And then I give it to them.
How many do you have on you?
I currently have 20.
20 buttons on you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to drain your resources, the buttons that you're pulling out right now, yeah, there's sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. And you've heard rumors throughout the stations about this. This is why you prepared it. You figured these 20 would be fine. Not a big deal. You have plenty, just 1 per person, right? You try to hand 1 to him. He just looks at it. You try to hand 2 to him. And he just looks at it. You keep piling more and more and more until he... Well, when do you want to stop?
I think I'll stop at 15, just to be on the safe side.
15. Okay. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 5 per person. No, not 5 per... I'm gonna do math right? No, 3 per person.
3.
3 per person. Excuse me. Yeah, 3 per person. Okay. 3 per person. Okay. I think the conductor will accept that. As you do 3 per person, everybody around sees you doing this, and I'm gonna say that you even lose a little bit of confidence. You thought that you knew what was happening. You knew what they would want. They want more. Or do they? Is it just maybe today just isn't the day? But what you had prepared to send you throughout this journey did not work as intended. You give him all of his buttons. These buttons, are they pinnable or no?
Yes.
You see, as this happens, he begins to pin them onto himself, all up and down his clothes. And he turns around and grabs the lever, pushes it. A squeal of the train roars in the tunnel, and then it takes off. You sigh in relief, Rose. It didn't go as well as you wanted it to go, but at least you made it. Okay. We're going to be moving on to the next scene. The players will replenish their dice. The next scenes will not be as slow because now you're in the action. The beginning was just an intro. It's going to start going a lot faster. It's going to start to snowball really quickly. But the next scene, the players don't start with 10. They start with 9. The next scene is 8. The next scene is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and so on and so forth until there is only 1. All the other dice go to me. And if I can beat the players in a rollies, I can tell the story itself. Now, from here, we will establish our truths. We only have one truth from donations right now, so the rest of the truths will be told by our players themselves. We have 9 truths, minus 1. One of them is from Egg Roll Buddy. And if anybody wants to donate, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys maybe like until I get back from the bathroom, like 2 to 3 minutes. If anybody wants to donate, you can. If you don't want to donate for a truth, you don't have to. But there's a slot for 8 more truths from the community. I'll be right back.
Oh wow, Hinami's giving out the good weapons, Chinsa.
I know. I'm gonna use it well, and by use it well, I mean I'm gonna use it to kneecap Leo.
Damn.
You know, she's gotta not use it on arguments, so arguments gets a little break.
No, Mr. Val is doing well.
Oh, I
Just
meant
need one
Hinami
more.
going after his kneecaps, because that's
Yeah.
common.
That is true. I did see her threaten him earlier too. I did. He did just sit there, and I literally smashed it between my hands. I screamed, and he was like, "Oh, what happened?" And I like ran over to his office, and I showed him like just this giant mosquito flattened on my palm, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, that's big." And I was like, "Yeah, that's disgusting." It was just flying around my office all last night.
Yeah, that's
I had
icky.
to. Yep. I killed like what we think is a caterpillar earlier before
Oh no!
before my eldest kitty could get it, because
Oh.
that would be a very painful death.
That's true. Are your cats
She-
like indoor-outdoor ones, or?
They're entirely indoor. It's just that we had the windows open earlier, so I think that it got in that way. And yeah,
Oh, poor thing.
Okay.
Adrian is a hunter. She loves it. So
All right.
welcome back.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So, players, this is what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a this is gonna be almost like a ritual. Okay. I will read out the community truths, but what we start off with is we say, "These things are true. The world is dark." And then we go in order, and then you guys establish truths that's gonna happen in the next scene. Okay. So I'm gonna start off, and then I'll call you guys and see what truths you guys want to tell. And you guys have 8 truths to tell, minus egg rolls. And at the very end, we say, "And we are alive." Okay. Actually, you guys have 7. Excuse me, because "we are alive" is included in the truth. All right. Can you guys do that with me?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
If you guys don't do it, I'm just going to move forward. All right. So, these things are true.
Things are true.
The world is
We're
dark.
wait. I thought we were saying like one, like a truth one at a time.
Yes, but
What are we
there
supposed
is
to say?
there is a beginning, and then there is an end to this thing. The beginning is everybody repeats, "These things are true. The world is dark,"
Okay,
and then
okay.
I will call on you guys to do your thing.
Okay.
Okay. So these things are true.
These things are true.
These
Things are true.
The world is dark.
The world is dark.
Sasha will try to make a risky jump, and something will happen. Good or bad, we're not sure yet. Neil, what is your truth?
We will find an item worthy for passage to the next station.
Fine. Item. Marky?
I will keep
Heidel?
track
Yeah.
of all of our companions.
Can you repeat that?
I will keep track of all of our companions.
Okay. Keep track of all companions. By the way, these can be good or bad. They don't have to be. They don't have to be only good. Sasha? Yeah, Sasha.
There will be one moment where everyone feels relief.
Okay. Rose?
The World War I mask can be used for tracking us.
Why would you do that?
I love that. That's so cool.
We're all gonna die anyway, so
I love that.
It's not a given.
Rick,
Well, now you've condemned us, basically.
Rick, what is your truth?
Ad coming in 5 seconds.
I was gonna say someone wears the mask.
Okay. So you guys have to work with me to make that happen, okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds
okay.
good.
Okay, we have 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I got
5,
another
6,
one. It's not
7,
bad.
9. We're gonna go around the table. You can save
Okay.
that one for the next time.
I will.
Neil?
We will learn something important about those who follow us or track us.
Marky?
We won't know until it's too late.
I like that.
Good.
Yeah, you can definitely do a modifier as well. That's perfect. You guys are doing amazing at this, by the way.
We're in an ad right now, by the way, just
Yep.
saying.
Lost a candle. Are we doing
Not
that?
yet. Not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Sasha, one last one.
We will forget something.
Okay. And we are alive.
We are alive.
We are alive.
We are
We
live.
are live.
Great.
This is like the worst cult performance ever.
No, it's over VC, so it's hard. I get it. One second. It doesn't seem like my set scenes are working. But we have a little bit of time in the ads. So I'm going to be trying to rush this a little more, if you guys don't mind. We gotta get going before we gotta keep moving so that we can raid into Baku as soon as we can. But that just means that we are going to be putting aside a little bit of roleplay. I'll still allow you guys to roleplay, obviously. I don't want to take that away
Do you
from
want to ask Baku if he's okay with postponing his start a little? I mean, that's technically his second slot anyway, so you could always just ask him.
Can somebody ask, please? Anybody? Can someone
Also
ask
Santa.
Fua? I guess.
Oh.
Because Fua's the
I love how
the
we all
mod.
jumped.
Yeah.
We all jumped to ask. It's like, oh, Arguments is doing it. He's Arguments modding when he's not modding.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Invalid. Arguments. What do you call them? Invalid or arguments?
I mean, I'm the only one that calls them Arguments. I think. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. But the only one around like Baku's chat currently that calls them Arguments.
Yeah. Are you guys okay with going till 2 if Baku is okay with it? You can say no.
Yeah, that should be fine.
If
I'm
it's
fine.
needed, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
1
We'll
second.
do quick ad
Strikes
libbing
table-
to try to be quicker. Yeah.
We should try to be done by 1, but
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Strikes, you want a
I'll do my
beer?
best.
yeah,
I'm
because
good.
I'm gonna play tomorrow, so
Okay.
Oh shoot. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair enough.
1 second. I'm gonna go grab a beverage.
No worries. Thank you. Okay, set scene.
I'm gonna grab a
is-
snack as well.
Okay. Set scene is the command. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do this here, I guess. There it is.
Jeez.
Okay. There we go. That's what we're doing. Okay, we're just gonna do it manually. It's supposed to work, but I didn't do it, so it's fine. Yeah, I think I broke something as I was working yesterday. Not a big deal. Okay, how you guys feeling about the game so far?
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Very.
So
dark.
I heard you guys talking about, you know, creating the monster like before because you were just talking in the house and I couldn't block that out. So I was like, oh, I hate these so much. They're so creepy.
They really are creepy.
Wasn't my idea. It was a community's idea. Oh, we're back now. Okay, cool. Faku hasn't answered yet. Keep going. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we can always like try to rush towards the end if it's not okay. It's not a big deal. But if he could, it'd be super cool.
Yeah, even 30 minutes helps, right?
Yeah, even 30 minutes maybe. Yeah, but whatever it is. Okay. So
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. Everyone back?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys are now starting off with one less dice and one less candle. As you can see, the table is slightly dimmer. Now, you guys are on the train. You have established your truths. If anybody wants to place more truths, please donate to the charity. It's only $5 to establish any kind of truth you want. Super cool. The only truth we currently have is that Sasha does a cool speed running trick and then something happens.
It's so meta.
Right? You guys are all on the train currently. I'm going to save the moment of relief for later, as right now you're all feeling a little bit tense. You're all feeling a little bit tense. There is even a slight, Rose, distrust towards you. You seem to be maybe holding something back. Maybe you just don't know, but nobody knows that. It seems like you know more than you have initially given off.
I just want to open with asking. I was gonna open with asking her what the hell those things were.
Go for it.
Yeah, what the hell were those things? You seem to know what they were already.
All right. You know what? Since we're in a place of safety, then we can talk, but let's not be too close to others. I don't want them to panic. So I motion for everybody to move a little bit further down into the train where there's less people and less eavesdropping ears.
The train is actually only just you guys. Ooh, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated.
And here I thought that Hat Man was around still.
No, he was just off in the darkness, and then he disappeared. Thank you for donating. Egg roll donated again.
Buddy.
Egg roll. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing any of your messages. I'm seeing only the incentive that you're doing, but I don't see what exactly the message is. What the heck? Fua, if you don't mind, can you check to see what the truth is, please? Thank you.
Okay. So, I decided to tell them all what's going on, like the information that I have from one of the last search parties that went out, and only 2 people made it back from there alive. One of them was named Phoenix, who Sasha's been treating extensively, so Sasha knows Phoenix and knows what he looks like. And the other one is somebody that I believe Rick hangs out with, but I don't know Rick as well. But I do know that person usually sits on the outskirts, kind of very similar to Rick with a shotgun. And I just tell them that the World War masks ones, the World War One masks that we saw are worn by them. They don't have a name. We don't, really know what they are, but we all saw them earlier. We were being attacked by them. And this is what wrecked Phoenix's body. Like, from what I remember, Phoenix didn't have his left leg, his right arm was gone, his entire face was completely scratched up, and we don't necessarily know what these creatures do when they get us. We don't know if they're eating us, we don't know if they're using our body parts for something else.
Eggroll, did you donate again? Eggroll with... Oh, there you go. Okay, so I see the text now. Okay, cool. You can establish two truths. 2 more truths, Eggroll. Okay, please continue.
Oh, sure, no worries. And, from my understanding, Phoenix tried to reason with them, tried to communicate with them, and they just said nothing and just attacked, kind of like what happened to us earlier. So, it's...
At this point, I'll pull out the mask out of my bag.
And I jump, and I get as far away from him as possible. And I ask, why the hell do you still have that?
We need something to barter with. I didn't know what it was. You weren't saying anything, so I kept it.
And maybe that was a mistake that I made, because now we're being tracked. Those masks are used for tracking us.
Can we throw it out of the window? Can we throw it out of the train?
I grip it closer to myself. I think it's best for right now if I hold on to it.
Are you crazy? She just said that they could track us with it.
She said everything she knows is from some loony that was attacked out there. She's no shit.
You want to take a risk on that after we were nearly swarmed over by those things?
We got out of there. I got us out.
Yeah, he did.
Are you guys hearing this? Like, are we just gonna let him keep it?
How do they track the mask?
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking at it and see if I can find anything that looks interesting about it.
Okay.
There's a certain smell to it.
From my understanding, where the eyes are, it's kind of like a secondary echolocation, if you will. So they don't, typically look like us. And from my understanding, they kind of communicate a little bit like that through the eyes. So if you have one, they can quote-unquote see you, so to speak.
Rose, I need to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How much of this is a lie?
Not a damn thing.
Okay, so this is what you've heard, or what is this?
This is what Phoenix and the other person that's around Rick has told me when they came back, and they were the only 2 out of an expedition that was larger than ours. So there was like I think 12-person expedition, and only 2 people made it back from that expedition.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, so much stupid. Thank you, Eggroll. I appreciate it. Okay.
Need the rations.
All right. Okay. In that case, Rick, can you go ahead and give me a roll, please, just to investigate this mask?
Oh, that's my name. That's the name I picked.
It's true. All right. Let's see. You rolled 2 ones.
Oof.
And no successes. Do you want to re-roll? That's pretty bad.
Yeah. So, one question I have with the game: when you lose a trait, do you stop being that trait?
No, you continue being that trait. This is just like the overwhelming use of your trait. This is like you have to implement that trait into this thing.
Sure. Yeah. We'll re-roll. So I re-roll the ones, right? Yeah, we'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use it was brave and daring.
Okay. You go ahead and if you're sure, I'm gonna let you pull the trigger on this. Go ahead and type the command virtue. Excuse me.
Sure. He starts looking at it, trying to think if there's anything interesting in it, and then she's kind of just describing how the eyes the eyes somehow allow them to like communicate longer distance. I'll do the thing I said someone was gonna do, and I will put on the mask to see what.
Oh shit! I love it. Okay, you burnt it. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. Sorry. Go ahead and re-roll 2. See if you succeed. No way! Unfortunately, that is a failure on your part.
Ugh.
So, we are going to be moving on to scene 2 as... scene 3 after this. Scene 2 is just the train as you guys are examining. That was really unfortunate roll. As you put the mask on, your eyes are looking through the holes itself. You're breathing. The breathing... so your lungs are failing to catch breath as you try to suck air through this gas mask itself. You almost start to have like an anxiety attack, but then you feel that this anxiety isn't coming from not breathing. It's almost coming in your head. You hear voices. You feel a just strong sense of loss and yearning. You hear whispers of other people that actually sound very, very familiar. People from the surface. What'd you call them again?
Surfacers.
The surfacers. You hear your friends, old voices you haven't heard for years in your ear, blaming you for everything that happened. Why do you get to survive? Why do you get to thrive and be the hero in the train stations? You all swore. You swore not to go down under. Cause who just runs away? Who acts like cowards that way? You stay in the service. You fight until your last breath. But here you are, in this train, with a bunch of probably blue collar workers back in the day. No, not blue collar, like white collar. Sitting in the offices. The voices get louder and louder and louder. You see Rick putting his hands on his head, trying to scream, but the muffles don't go through the mask itself. And then there's that scene. Let's establish some truths.
Oh, jeez.
Terrifying.
Question. So the truths that we had for the previous scene, are they like cleared now because we're now in like a new scene with new truths? Or do the previous ones still have to happen?
Because this is based on donations, I am going to try to make it work with the next scenes as well. They may not be as super important, but I will at least highlight the donation ones. But they are still in they're still in play. That's how I've always played it. They're still in play. I'm gonna go ahead and write down egg rolls donations real quick, just so I know what they are and I don't lose track of them. Okay. These things are true. The world is dark.
These things are true.
They're true. The world is dark.
These things are true. The world is dark.
The party will find some terrifying egg rolls.
I love it so much.
The party will find some truly terrifying egg rolls.
I don't think we have to repeat that.
Yep. No, you have to repeat it. No. This is the truth. Yeah. You only repeat the very beginning and the very end. Marky hears an Elden ring where he has a fell omen, and then something unexpected occurs. Yeah, I don't know why he targeted you, buddy. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start with Rose this time because we left off on Sasha last time. Rose, what is your truth?
I had to change it because Hatman went away. So my truth is actually going to be cat girls exist in this world and we will meet one.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Welcome. You're welcome.
Rick?
Oh my god. Rick feels he can talk to the creatures.
Ooh, I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Neil.
That's a good question. Neil, let's see. We'll find another flashlight or lantern.
Which one? Choose one.
We'll go lantern.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. So 3 more. Marky? Actually, sorry. 2 more because the last one's the living one. Marky?
Oh boy. Okay. One of the Elden Lords below is close by.
I don't know anything about Elden Ring, so it's gonna be hard for me to roleplay that.
Basically they're badasses.
They're just badasses?
Yeah.
Can you give me an Elden Lord name?
I'm forgetting Elden Ring. Okay, Melania. There.
Okay. Is that a woman?
Yeah.
She's the naked god of what's the curse? Not the curse. The
What's her personality like?
She's the blade of Nicola, and she doesn't know defeat.
Yeah.
She what?
I am the blade of Nicola. She carries a weapon. Big ass sword. She likes blood.
She's like a Valkyrie that what is it? She's the god of something. Like what's that called? Rot. She's the god.
Oh yeah, the rot. Yeah.
Okay. What's her personality like? Is she like really like seductive? Is she very like confident? Is she like?
She's a warrior.
Oh, okay, warrior. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is the last one, and then I'm alive. Sasha.
Suddenly there will be rain.
Rain?
Yes.
Interesting. You know you're underground, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sewer line broke.
All right. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and set the next scene here. You're on the train. You hear muffled screaming coming from Rick as he's trying to get a hold of himself inside of his helmet. The screech of the train begins to stop as you get to the next station. He topples over and rolls with the mask, still holding it, and almost as if he didn't even notice that he was thrown around. What do you guys want to do?
Try to tear the mask off of him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me conflict, please.
Roll.
Just roll regular, sorry. This is not You guys are very unlucky right now.
What the hell
We're
is
getting
this?
hosed here.
Do you want to re-roll?
Getting toasted here.
You are. I'm sorry.
No.
Do you want to?
Gonna let it ride.
You gonna let it ride?
What the hell?
Yeah.
By the end of this game,
It's only gonna get worse from here.
You know, it is only gonna get worse. You guys are gonna have to skip several stations, but you know what? Hopefully, you guys will roll better in the future. I'm so sorry this is happening to you. I swear, I'm not.
They're weighted dice.
No, it's all physics. I'm sorry. It's all physics. Random rotations. No.
No, he just inherited my bad rolls. I'm telling you, like he can tell you when we play D&D, I have shit rolls.
Okay.
He even 3D printed us like some stuff for me to roll, and I still have shit rolls.
Damn.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Instead of me describing what happens, I want to open the floor to Neil and Rick. As this tussle happens, you are unable to pull the mask off of him. He is freaking out and flailing and screaming. You two, go ahead and describe to me. Tell me what happens in this scuffle and what causes this failure and what comes of it. Does someone get hurt? Does someone get hurt? Does someone faint? What happens exactly? Go ahead and describe it to me.
I think if Rick's kind of flailing around on the ground, I'm going to try to grab it and pull it off of him. But then I think he's also kind of grabbing at the mask and flailing, and then ultimately we're kind of rolling around, and I more likely hit my head on something. And so then I become fuzzy. It's like, I'm not sure. I can't help him if I can't understand what's going on. As the world's kind of turning upside down for me now.
Rick, as you feel Neil pulling and trying to yank this mask off of you, you're hearing the voices of your companions in your head going louder and louder and louder. You feel your throat going raw as this happens. Why don't you want him to take the mask off of you? And how do you knock him over?
Yeah. So yeah, I think I do actually just like actually as he tries to take it off, I try to keep this thing on. And he like tells himself that if he just like sticks through it, he can like pierce through whatever this thing is trying to tell him. But the rationale is like not really there. There's some like unexplainable pull to keep this thing on that he is rationalizing that way, but it's something extra.
Okay, almost as if you feel like you can talk to them.
Full circle.
Yeah, that thing I said.
Wow.
All right. As you guys see them scuffle and try to fight and try to pull this mask off, you can't exactly tell what's happening, but Rick is holding onto the mask, trying to push through this noise as it gets louder and louder, piercing through his ears. You hear the screaming, the muffled screaming almost like bursts through the mask itself, but it doesn't as he knocks Neil over. Neil falls over, rolls and hits his head against the metal walls. His eyes begin to flicker. He seems to be dazed and dizzy. You see a little bit of blood trickle down the back of his head. And here we go to the next scene. I really hope you guys at least make it to station 3.
With the way we're rolling?
No,
I can't wait for
Yeah, you might need
Nicola.
someone call Baku and tell him he's an idiot. Start up earlier today.
Yeah, I was like, never mind. It's fine. We thought we were gonna be fine, but everyone's rolling real shit. Okay. These things are true. The world is dark.
These things are true.
true.
The world is
The world is dark.
Very good. Rose. Rose?
Oh, yes.
What is your
Sorry,
truth?
I was reading my truth because I wrote it down earlier.
Oh, no worries.
Oh. Neil knows that cat girls are a sign of good luck, and they often help travelers.
Why are you on this right now? Why are you on this truth right now?
Let me have my kitties!
Okay. All right. Rick.
We never get rid of the mask.
Ooh. Very good. Neil.
We come to learn what cat girls really are, and they're not cat girls.
I'm gonna fight you.
Why are you guys fighting each other right now with the
God.
truth? That's crazy.
They're actually dog boys.
Okay, that's funny. That's hilarious.
All right, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. Marky. Take your time. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Okay.
I have a mini fridge, so my beer is already here. I already have it. I just needed to turn around and grab it.
Just turned around.
Yep. I'm right across from the beer fridge, so I hear you, Leo. Cheers.
Let's go, Blue. Cheers.
Is there anything inside the fridge for me?
There's more beer.
Oh.
Your
No
old
toilet
moldy
wine.
cake is gone.
That's fine.
Okay.
You did get cake from the other day. I totally forgot about that.
No, this was like months ago.
Oh.
She left it in
I
my
know
mini
Trent
fridge and
was
just
talking
never
about-
took it out.
Oh, I know she wanted cake the other day, so that's why I asked.
Nope.
It's okay.
Not the
I
same.
have like a
All right.
I have a giant stash of Halloween candy that needs to get eaten.
All right. So this is another Elden Ring thing. The rot is spreading wherever the mask goes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Basically, the
Whoa.
rot is basically a disease.
Okay. I like that. Okay, so it's just an illness, right? I'm just. Is that okay? I'm just gonna call it an illness of some sort.
Yeah, it's like it's basically like toxin, poison.
I like it. I like it.
Yep.
All right, Sasha.
Someone in the group is really allergic to cats.
Damn, man, all this hate.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can someone go ahead and roll me a 1d6, please? I'm gonna assign it to somebody because I don't. Well, you know what? It's fine. No, it's fine. You guys can make that up yourself later. I don't want to do that. All right, Rose.
The conductor increased the fee because he saw the mask.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Thank you, Baku. Sorry, we're running a little slow. They really like to roleplay, and I wanted to hear it out. Next scene. I mean, they're also rolling really badly, so I might not even need it.
Yeah, we're killing ourselves here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, all the music changes are so lovely. Thank you again, Leo.
Yeah. Neil's head is throbbing. His vision is super blurry right now. He's trying to gather himself back together. Rick is still screaming. He's trying to push through whatever madness is going through his head right at this moment. And as you guys pull into the station, everybody else sees that the lights within the station are not just white, not just yellow, not basic fluorescent. It's pinks, greens, blues. There's graffiti on the wall, just filled with just smut. There's some drawings on the wall as well, and as you look on the ground, you see syringes spread all throughout, all of them used. What do you guys do with this whole situation?
Can I pull the mask off of me to move on from that?
You what?
Can I pull the mask off of me to move on from that?
Okay. As you are screaming as Rick is screaming into the mask, Rick, why do you pull it off? What's the reasoning here?
it just becomes too much. Like it's just too much. Like he's just trying to fight through it, but he just can't handle it.
Oh, sorry, we got a raid. Just give me a second. Hi, Tex, how's it going? Thanks for raiding in. Hi, everybody from Texas community. We are doing Extra Life Charity TTRPG right now. Can we get a shout out for Technical, please? He's a really good friend of ours. He was one of the first people who basically like oh, Karis as well. Hello, welcome, everybody. Karis as well. Karis is super nice. Yeah, Tex was the first person to hang out with me and call me handsome and nice.
That just happened.
Aw.
You're a very handsome ghosty fire thing.
Oh, thank you. Hi guys, we are doing Extra Life Charity. Please follow Karis. Please follow Tex. They're super cool. They've been playing a lot of Subnautica lately. And it's really funny because they just sit there and banter with each other and give each other really bad food takes. They all have really bad food takes, super bad food takes. For example, Tex actually eats like Honey Boo Boo. So just go ahead and ask him that later on if you want. No, the SO works. It shows the the screen, but you can do a slash shout out as well if you need to. But yes, we are doing Extra Life Charity right now. It costs $5 to sway the story. I'm actually gonna put the shadow away real quick because it's in the way. It sways the story of our TTRPG that we're playing right now. Currently, the players are doing very badly. They are struggling with eldritch abominations. There is some cat girls happening. That was not my fault.
Guilty.
It's not my fault. And yeah, it's.
All hail Saint Rentos.
What? All hail who?
All hail Saint Rentos.
Oh, she answered me, Saint Rentos. I see. Okay, but yes. So it costs $5 to sway the Yeah, I know she answered it to sway the story that's happening right now. It is called Truths, and our party is trying to deliver medicine from station at this point 2 to station 9. So they're gonna have to start skipping some stations if they want to get to deliver the medicine. Also, for every at least $5 that you donate, you will get a chance to be put into a raffle. The raffle is going to get you guys things like custom BGMs, 3D model, 3D mascot model by me. A bunch of different assorted games from indie studios. Also, Egg Roll's just giving out games because Egg Roll's Egg Roll. We're also getting like stickers and an enamel pin from Star Witch Studios.
Yes.
So if you guys want some, yes, you get a truffle.
Yes.
But yeah, so thank you. We're doing a bunch of things right now. If you guys have any questions, our mods are going to be in the chat. They'll handle any of your questions. I'm gonna be focusing on the game itself and telling the story. So thanks a lot again, guys. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's get back to it. You said it's too much? Rick?
And I tried to like pull it off. I try to like power through it, and it just can't handle it.
Thank you, Fua. Okay, so as that happens, you are trying to push through it. You're holding it you're holding the screams. Are trying to hold the mask onto your face as you scream into the only air slot you have there, and then suddenly you just yank it off. The last bit of your scream just echoes throughout the station. And as that happens, you guys see somebody at the entrance of the station, kind of walking in, just one person, slyly slinking towards you guys. Ooh, my. Who do we have here? Just a bunch of scavengers, huh? Where are you guys from? You see this girl, tail swinging back and forth, ears fluffed up, kind of like sauntering towards you. She looks kind of cat-like. You guys here to join the party?
Step back and say, "What party?"
Oh, you don't know where you are. It's the station of entertainment. We just let loose out here. We don't care about whoever's out there in the dark when we have all these beautiful lights. Come here, big boy. You know you want to party? Come on. She pulled out a needle.
Yeah, no.
Just a little
I think,
bit.
I think one of my friends, surely they are interested in partying.
What, you're not gonna party? Come on.
Party.
Party. She starts to do it with you guys.
Sasha is very much not into the partying. How are you guys doing on your medical supplies? So if you guys are short, then we can drop off some before moving on to the next station.
Oh, it's that time again. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how long it's been. Since we got the last drop off, but our doctors are seem to be doing great with this medicine that we've got. If you can drop some off.
Fua posted their dono message if you saw in the VC chat.
I absolutely hate that this is turning into a cat girl dog boy thing. My serious story has gone down to hell.
We've learned a valuable lesson about allowing donations to shape stories.
Thank you,
Actually,
Fua. I really appreciate it. All right. So?
So you live on this train?
What'd you say?
So you live on this train?
No, it's in the station. And then she points back to the entrance that she came from. It's like this long pathway into a much bigger location, but you don't see it. That's where she came from. She was just slinking against the walls, kind of like running her slender fingers against every single brick across the graffiti.
I kind of like look past her, look at her.
As you look at her, she looks like weirdly a cat girl. That's exactly what it looks like. Yeah. If you had any source of media at any point in time, you would have never thought that this actually existed. But in this weird, like drug-filled station, it seems real. Weirdly.
You're like a cat.
Yeah, that's true. You're so observant. I like that.
No, I just can't believe it. You're talking and walking and.
I mean, you can come over here and have a little touch if you want. See if I'm real.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. You know.
That's okay. If you don't want to, that's not a big deal. It's all about consent, isn't it? Come on, I'll show you around.
I look at the rest of the party and just like what the fuck?
Rick is still catching his breath and thinking he's probably hallucinating.
Yeah, Rick is just hallucinating on the ground now.
I go over to Marky and I just whisper, "Do you know anything about them? Because I have literally zero information about this. I don't think that anybody's ever encountered this that I've met."
I mean, back in the old days, that there used to be memes about cat girls, but I can't believe they're real. I've never even heard about this, from all the times in Station 1.
Who here feels really uncomfortable physically right now?
Probably Marky. He's like, oh, this is really weird.
Marky,
Plus, you got hit on.
You feel like you feel like you're growing some hives on your arms, and your body, in fact.
Kind of like rub my arms and it's like try to shake it off.
Okay, what do you guys do?
I mean, it kind of seems like they're fine, right? Then, if they don't need anything from us, we should probably get going, maybe?
I don't trust him.
I don't like that. Zatama, fuck you.
The knock.
The knock was awesome.
Is that another cat girl at the window?
Yes.
Is there another... Oh yeah, the knocking on the window. Yes, of course.
Just like, let me in.
They really want you. Alright, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go in?
I mean, I do because I'm always searching for information, but I will also leave it to the group since, maybe they're still feeling a little unsure of me, so.
Yeah, I'm just holding my head, still slightly disoriented, but also intrigued by the free drugs.
I will say is like, we should probably give them some medicine because I mean that's what we're supposed to do.
Leo is me.
I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna assume that most of you guys go. If anybody's lagging behind, just let me know as after I finish narrating. Okay.
Yep.
All right. As whoever decides to go in, you guys get up and begin to walk through the entrance, following this girl, and she kind of looks back to specifically Marky and goes, "The name's Fee. What's your name?"
Marky.
Marky. Oh, that's a really classic name. Is it short for anything?
No, just Marky.
Oh, that's cute. It makes you sound real young. And you guys keep going. Forward, and as you go, you enter the station, and as you do so, you see it's a large, almost grand station. Up the very, very front, there's a staircase leading up to a large archway for a several double doors, as if this was almost like the core station at some point in time. You see that there are people just kind of wandering around, dragging their legs. And then there are also several little entrances all across, as if it's like a burrow of some sort. So imagine a circle with in the center staircase leading up towards a bunch of doors, and all across the sides there are just a bunch of little like caves that you can go into where the other train stations you would usually be. You see people hitting up needles, and you see actually on them they got a bunch of scabs just running up and down their bodies. Fee is not the only cat girl there. There are several other ones wandering around as well. Is there anything you guys would like to do? It looks like these people are sick. They're very sick, but they don't realize they're sick.
I'm gonna ask the doctor in the group, how bad did those people look?
Sasha is going to, I guess, she'll try to go up to one of like the people, the inflicted. She'll pick out someone who looks fairly or the most lucid and is not doing anything crazy, and she'll try to ask like a couple of questions like, oh, how are you feeling? Do you feel any like weirdness or discomfort? No, just general like probing questions.
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and give me a conflict roll.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You got this.
Oh bugger.
One of them has to be a 6, please. Nothing. You don't have any ones.
Okay. Safe.
That's
no-
better
no
than
sixes,
ones,
though.
right?
Well, it doesn't really matter. You fail and then it moves to the next one anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
Joy.
Yeah,
It could have been
sorry.
worse. It
Yeah,
could have been
sorry
worse.
guys. What I was saying about the no ones is because like you guys can't even like re-roll if you wanted to re-roll. Sorry, you're getting
True.
really, really bad rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Ooh,
Physics
yikes, this is a
not
really
working
rough
for
game.
us.
Huh?
So the physics is not working for us.
No, it does not agree with you guys.
Indeed.
It does not agree with you guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right. So, as you go up to one of the people, the most lucid person seems to be like another cat girl. She's just kind of like hanging out. She's like shoots up a little bit, but she seems like really smug about it. She's a little more like what's the word? Young. And as you come up and ask some questions to her, she pulls the needle out and then just kind of like sprays a little bit to make sure it goes through the tip. And as she listens to your questioning, she smiles, her like fangs showing, and you see on her neck like more of the rot is growing. She just does not realize what exactly is happening in front of you. She just like stares at you almost as if like she's looking straight through you at this point in time. 1 second. And as you guys do that, as you do that, everyone is like looking around, all like surprised. You guys don't have no idea what exactly is happening right now. You hear the crash of glass from above as somebody drops down into this station. It looks like a tall woman in armor, a red cape, flaring red hair, and she kind of just begins to saunter across the whole station. You hear rain begin to fall down into the center. You are very, very close to the surface, but the radiating light from this station is keeping them away. Off in the distance, if you look through the broken glass, you see the shine of the gas masks surrounding the top as if waiting to enter. Rain pours down. Everybody in the station almost doesn't have a reaction to this woman as she looks at all of you, unrotted. She looks at you, she goes, "Untainted, you have yet to join us." She begins to walk towards Marky specifically. "Come, take my hand."
I look at her. I look at the rest of the party. Look at her. It's like, why? What?
Rick is becoming increasingly convinced that he died with that mask on.
She, as you ask that, she goes,
"What is this? What is this taint that you?"
If you would like, if you want to become unnoticed by the masked ones, I can help you with that. You must give a little bit of yourself to me and mine. And she raises her arms out and kind of like points to everybody within the station too.
So we can protect ourselves with this.
Of course.
John,
She
we
puts her
gotta need a
hand
little
out
bit
to
more
you,
information than
and you
that.
see, huh?
Just gonna need a little bit more information than that.
Well, hey, it's up to you guys.
And what do you mean, give part of ourselves to you?
I give part of myself to you, and then you give part of yourself to me, and then and you see on her hand like the growth kind of like growing rapidly as if she's manifesting it. Sorry, I have no idea what fucking Elden's like.
That's fair. Honestly, not too far off.
Okay. And she holds her hand out to you, Marky.
I whisper, hopefully quietly enough so she doesn't hear me. Literally, do any of you know anything about cat girls? I've got nothing here.
She's not a cat girl. She is a Valkyrie.
Oh, the Valkyrie.
This is a
That's
very
right. That's right.
tall
That's right.
woman.
Okay. Do you all know anything about a Valkyrie? Because that's terrifying, and I don't know if we should touch her.
Once you guys decide if you want to take her hand or not, I will move on to the next scene.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can touch her.
I don't want the decay.
You're good? Like, I'm gonna take it? Or
No, I'm not gonna take it. No, thank you.
All right. I'm going to go ahead
Fuck
and
it, YOLO. I'm taking her hand. Elden Ring all the way, boys.
All right. Marky grabs her hand, and then in your body, you feel a stinging sensation, almost piercing through all of the hives that you had felt earlier grow larger and larger and larger. And we'll move on to the next scene. Now, if it's okay with you guys, we're gonna go ahead and skip the truths, and we'll just take what we currently have, because we have a gigantic list right now. The only truths that we will take are the ones that will come through donations. Is that okay with you guys?
Sounds good.
Yep. Sounds good. Perfect.
All right. So, I will be the only one who says this. These things are true. The world is dark. The cure for the rot has something to do with these cat boys. It's cat girls or dog boys. That's from Fua. As you take... and we are alive. As you take this person's hand, you guys see Marky just growing... sorry, not growing in hives. You see his body begin to like scab rapidly, growing this rot all over his body, up his neck. It's not taking over his body. He's not just one giant scab, but it is growing a lot more rapidly. And she just lets go of his hand, and she goes, "Welcome to the family."
I kind of like. After feeling all that, I'm like, what the?
The rain.
What's going on with this?
The rain that has been pouring down in the center of this station begins to cause rot and mushrooms, fungi to grow in the center of it, and the smell begins to permeate throughout the station itself. The cat girls specifically begin to kind of like wander towards it. She looks at everybody else, hesitant, and she looks over to Marky. Within your group, you can be my champion. They'll come to understand in time. And then when it's time, you know what to do.
I will try my best.
She begins to walk away and then just jumps through the ceiling back into the darkness, and you hear just slashing and growling from outside. Okay, I'm sorry. I hope that's enough Elden Ring for you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I have no idea what the fuck she does. I'm so sorry.
No, it's good. It's fine.
What else? What does everybody else do?
I'm just staring in horror as
Yeah,
the whole entire
Sasha's
thing
is
happened.
very confused.
I'm gonna ask, hey, can you hear her thoughts? What's going on? It's like a
Yeah,
hive mind
roll.
mentality here, or
Oh, right there.
What do I feel? What's going on?
You don't feel anything right at the moment. You definitely feel anxious. You got this taint on you. It was very painful, and you feel exactly the same.
Well, you don't look very good.
Check his ears.
Can I do like a cursory, like a, just a check over him to see if there's any like obvious like issues?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I have to roll for this?
Oh no!
You are analyzing his body, and he seems to have caught this taint from touch. If you're examining him, you're gonna have to roll.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay, I guess I'll roll.
What are the odds?
Please get a 6. Please get a 6. Please get a
What are the
6.
odds?
Oh, jeez.
No.
Yo, are you sure your math is correct?
It's all random. It's all physics.
Yeah, but
what does
I
that
don't know.
mean?
Did you input it correctly?
Yeah.
Did you test it enough, and did you see 6s come up? Because I feel like there
All right.
are
Tell you
no
what. I'll give you a full roll. One more roll. Okay. So go ahead and do another roll.
Oh my god.
All
those
once.
husband privileges. Use those husband privileges. Let's go.
Oh, a 6! Let's
See?
go!
It's all random. It's all random. I'll give it to you just because you guys got fucked. That was totally.
Yeah, so-
I don't
so
know
we-
what
we-
happened.
we
You guys
hit-
got destroyed.
So we've rolled 0 6s at the last 30 rolls.
It's
which
pretty
is a
bad.
which is a 0.005% chance to happen.
And I have I have 2 6s.
Oh no!
Wow. Well,
Oh,
there
so
goes
those
that.
dice
They're-
work.
They're the same dice. It uses the same
Those
mechanics.
ones are
It's
red,
just
Leo.
red.
Those ones are red, Leo.
Stupid.
Leave an ad break, by the way.
I'm gonna give this to you. You tell me. I'm
Leave an ad
gonna
break.
give you.
started.
Huh? Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna pause.
Okay.
You tell me what it is that you see about this taint in particular. It was told that this will protect you guys from the masked ones. It grew really fast, and I'm gonna go ahead and say, as the doctor, you noticed that he was having an allergic reaction to the cat girls. But those specific hives has grown into the taints. Look at his taint. Yeah, exactly. Now you tell me what exactly is happening here.
Like I can make up whatever I want. Like
I mean, I'll allow you to make up one truth about it.
I'm just like so confused right now.
It's a lot
what
going on.
direction we're supposed to
Yeah.
be like, going in.
It's literally at this point you can literally dictate whatever you want.
That's kind of what's happening because
Okay.
You
a
can
lot of
dictate
the
it so now he has
donations came
to-
through.
Little cat people just crawling all over him.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
The taint's just talking to people. Okay, make it within reason, please.
I'm gonna say that like whatever drugs and stuff that like the cat dog people have been, experimenting with to make them mutate into cat dog people
Mhm.
has actually, or like I guess if we are considering that to be the taint, like that, rot that they have, actually like somehow shields them from the masked people, the them. So if you're infected with the rot, they can't sense you.
They can't sense you. Okay. All right. Interesting.
I think we have our new scout.
All
Are
right.
you bait?
What would you guys like to do from here?
I think we should drop off Station 2's rations of medicine and move forward.
I don't think they need him. I think we should just move. Which, yeah, I'll say. I'll even say
already
that,
this
like, I don't-
far.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So-
I'm also gonna pick up some of the glass too before we leave, since
Okay.
I'm low on stuff for the conductors.
Makes sense.
But you
some-
use needles?
There are a lot of.
I'm not
used
touching
needles.
those nasty things. No, I'm not touching those things. Absolutely
it.
not.
Okay. Okay. So, what the you guys just want to pick up some glass and then you want to move on and some used needles as well? Are you gonna drop off any medicine?
I will give them their allotted, because I assume we are like divided up the ration medicines that we were going to distribute. So I'm going to leave
Yes.
this station's allotment with them.
I'm gonna go ahead and say. I'm gonna go ahead and say, because this is the truth, you have forgotten to do that. Everything has happened. Everything has happened. You are just like entirely discombobulated. You have no idea what's going on. So you
That's
entirely forgot that to drop off
Yeah,
this medicine.
that
You
was the
just rush
truth that
forward.
I made up, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Fair's fair. All right.
Okay. So you all go to the train station, leaving those cat girls behind. With a tainted marquee, and you enter the next train. You see that the conductor is currently sitting, not sitting, but standing with a plate of egg rolls. They look like rotten, but he is just devouring it. And inside of this train, you see the person who had given to them. Just a really ragged man sitting in the car. He's covered up a lot. He's entirely covered up, trying to keep himself unnoticed. As you enter inside the train itself, the conductor is eating these egg rolls, and he looks at you guys waiting as if you owe him something.
I'll hand over the glass that I received, that I scavenged for.
As you hand over the glass, you see that he looks at Marky for a moment, and then he looks over to Rick as well, and then he looks at your glass. This is not enough, it seems.
Train full of problems.
I'll hand him a few of the used needles that I picked up.
Okay. You give him some of the used needles. It still does not seem like it's enough. Just glass and needles does not seem like it's enough.
But each one is unique.
Each one is unique.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
got
they are
different
that
DNA
unique.
on it, yeah.
That's true.
No.
Actually, you know what? That's true. You know what I'm gonna say? It's not enough because of the quantity, not because of the quality of it.
Gotcha.
So we have to go out and grab more of them.
I'm gonna go ahead and say there are not many more unique needles. You gotta give him something else.
Okay.
A crisp high five.
Wow.
Want some of this taint?
I'll take the.
Peel off a scab.
Ew.
So you know how there's that, like the coil to your notebook, the metal coil. I'll take that and give it to him.
Oh, okay.
Like a spring.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like that spring coil that like wraps around the notebook. I'll like
Spiral bound.
wind it out. Yeah, the spiral.
He takes the needles, he takes the glass, and he sees when you pull out the coils of your notebook, and your notebook falling apart just all over the place, and you're trying to just kind of gather it back together. It seems the item, as well as the sentiment that you had given up, the organized nature of your notes you've sacrificed for this trip. He accepts it. He accepts you and one other person of your choice. Everybody else has to give their own stuff.
Oof. I will probably pick Rose because I think we're probably the closest so far.
Okay, so Marky
Woohoo.
and Rose, you have free passage. Sasha, Neil, and Rick. I know he took your needles, but what else can you provide him?
This is the conductor who was eating the nasty egg rolls, right?
Yeah, he's just eating it. You see him gnashing his teeth, like slopping it.
I'm gonna go up to him and I like kind of root around in like my pouch, and inside I have like, you know, a lot of different like little containers and pouches, and I take out a tablet and I offer it to him. It's a what is it called? You know, for like your for stomach aches. What are those called?
Antacids?
Yeah. I'm basically offering him antacids.
Some
Okay.
Tums.
How
Literally
much of
had
it?
that in my head.
How much of it?
I guess if the recommended dosage is 2 tablets, I'll be generous and offer him 4.
He eyes the whole pack. He seems to appreciate the thought, but he eyes the whole pack.
I don't have that many. I'll say like I have maybe like 8 tablets.
He wants everything you've got.
Leo, am I allowed to help?
What would you like? How'd you like to help?
I still have 5 more buttons remaining, and I was going to throw them to Sasha so she could use it as payment.
I think he's more interested in the Tums at the moment.
They were really gross egg rolls.
They're
Fine. I sigh and I, you know, I'm like, I think to myself, okay, yeah, probably this guy needs all of these antacids, so I'll give him all of the ones that I have.
okay. He takes all of them, and then puts into like his back carrier. Neil and Rick.
Rick roots through his bag and he pulls out a flask that's been engraved with his initials on it.
Oh. Okay. What's in it?
Nothing now. It's just a engraved, personalized flask.
Okay. All right. I think he'll take that. It seems like a sentimental thing that you're parting from yourself to him. Neil?
I'm going to root through my backpack as well and pull out a clean but old handkerchief that's monogrammed. It says N, and then you can't quite make out the second letter.
Nice.
Oh my god.
And then I go and hand the conductor the handkerchief because those egg rolls, they look kind of messy. And I hand him the handkerchief.
All right. He takes your monogrammed handkerchief, and then he wipes his mouth with it almost immediately. Rot and all gets on it, and then turns around, closes the doors, and then pushes the lever to the train, and you guys are off to the next station. As you guys are traveling to the next station, what do you guys want to discuss before we hit the next one? You are going to skip, I'm going to skip a few stations here as you go to the next one.
Okay. So I guess I game plan to drop off the medical supplies and then scavenge our fare. So do we trade additional medical supplies for fare because we're skipping stations? What would you guys like to do?
We're gonna have to find something more out there, I think. But
I agree.
had to get out of there. That was
Too many cat girls and
Didn't seem
scabs.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I don't know what the fuck that was either. I'm sorry. That's not how it was supposed to happen.
I can't imagine who could have possibly have done that.
In my notes, cat girls everywhere. Also, Elden Ring. I don't know. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
They were Mikote or something.
Okay, cool. Sorry, we gotta get moving. But is there any guys what you guys want to discuss really quickly? Thank you.
I think the only other things that I wanted to discuss was to figure out, number one, why the mask is still with us, and number two, how can we help out Marky with the rot?
No, this is gonna save us.
I think he's made his bed with that one.
Yeah, he drank the Kool-Aid on that one.
Mm-hmm. He's in a cult.
I'm keeping the mask.
Why?
You don't know what it does any more than I do. It's the only thing we have of them.
I heard you screaming bloody murder after you took it off, so clearly it's not a good thing.
Well, I'm not putting it back on again right now, am I?
Still, remember what I told you. If you don't want to believe it, that's fine, but if we die because of you, I will be so pissed in the afterlife.
I could probably live with that.
Okay.
They were just laughing in the corner. This is hilarious. The absurdity of the conversation.
All right. So, as you guys travel through the train station, talking about what is coming up next, and I think we are going to be going over time a little bit. I'm going to try to go as quick as I can. Sorry. Let's see here. Doing that, I'll just taunt him, yes. Okay, so as you guys are stop to the next station, you pull up to a much darker, sorry, not much darker station. It's a much more filled station as than the previous one that you were at. Obviously, people aren't doing drugs; they aren't just kind of killing themselves at this point. But there is an air of tension as you stop, and you see as you pause, one person, actually a small group of people, rush up to the train itself, holding guns, and go, "Who are you? What are you here for?" They point with guns at all of you.
We bring medicine. We bring medicine. Don't shoot.
You bring medicine, you bring a rot here too.
No, just that guy. None of us. Just the one dude.
They hold the they hold the gun towards you guys. How do we know you're not infected?
Look, it's just the one. We just need we just need to give you your medicine. If you can give us any sort of supplies, we can be on our way. No reason to make this dangerous.
Go ahead and roll. Give me a persuasion.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, persuasion.
On physics.
Please give me some sixes here.
Oh
no. Well, that looks bad. So you can re-roll 2 if you'd like. You know what? No, because I gave Chunsa 1, I'll give you 1 extra roll, just because like the physics is pretty wonky right now. Sorry, guys.
No, the physics is fine.
Jesus,
do I want to? How can I use being? Could I?
What?
I'm trying to think of how if I use my my other trait, how I would even do that.
Vice or virtue?
My virtue's already gone, so I have to figure out how to use my vice of being demented.
Oh,
Try to
shit.
scare him. You shoot me, you blow the train up.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. We'll also use my vice, and so I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be trying to explain to them that we're here just to give them medicine, and we can just all be cool about it. But the whole time I'm doing this, I am pointing my gun at them, like with, a finger on the trigger, ready to shoot.
Okay.
So, to the degree in which it's actually helpful, we'll reroll too.
All right. And reroll 2 for me. Nope. 5 and a 4.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, buddy. Okay, so your
that one's cocked though. That's nothing.
All right, roll 1 then. Roll 1 more. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you because it's been pretty shit for you tonight.
Oh, hell.
2. Nope. Sorry. Sorry.
It's all right.
I don't know why it's so unlucky. Oh my god. All right. So,
Really?
what your intention with that roll, I assume, was that you had your hand on the trigger. You guys see that that Rick is holding his gun up, like not up to where it's noticeable, but you see that he's like pretty much trying to prepare to like defend himself. And as you guys are trying to convince them not to do anything, they begin to reach for Marky because of the rot. They begin to try to reach for him, pull him away, and then Rick unleashes his one bullet on the one guy at the front, sending it straight through his skull, and he drops blood spewing all over the place. Blood spatters all across your face, Marky. And we're gonna go to the next scene.
Mission accomplished. They don't need medicine anymore.
Wow.
Dark.
All right. Well, let me actually just do this then.
We are quickly running out of light.
Yeah, you are. You fire a bullet through this guy's head. He drops to the ground, and Marky, your face gets spattered in blood. This station started off way more violent than you had intended. But to be fair, they started off. How do you guys want to react? What do you guys want to do?
Are the others gonna start shooting at us, or are we just gonna?
They seem
hide?
to be about to react. I want to give you guys a chance first before anything happens.
Are we still like on the train, or like we're just standing on the platform?
You are like kind of in between.
I want to try to get back on the train because these people are going to start. He just killed one of their guys. Of course they're going to start firing back at us.
Okay.
Same.
All right, I think we run. Yeah.
You run?
Yeah. Is there anything that I guess we can see to grab on the way back to the train quickly?
I'm gonna say that you can get back to the train very quickly. That's it. It's easy enough because you guys didn't go too far. And then as that happens, you guys reach the train. You duck down, and then just a hail of like gunfire goes through the train itself. The conductor is not moving. The old man sitting in the chair, ducks down as well. And he just looks at you guys and goes, "The fuck did you do?"
Rick's got a hair trigger finger. Do you have anything that we could use to get this train rolling? We're trying to deliver medicine.
Do I have anything? You guys are the one who caused the trouble. I gotta take from my
you wanna
resources.
Die too? If you don't want to die.
That's a good point.
Oh my Lanta.
That's a good point.
My friend Rick over there has already killed one today. I don't think he has a problem killing another.
Still got 2 bullets left.
Yep.
All right, okay. As you guys, okay, I'm gonna need you to roll me a conflict.
I knew it.
Neil.
Okay.
I'm so sorry if you guys died like without even getting anything.
Oh, Jesus. Is that all ones?
A lot of ones.
That's 2 1s, 2 5s, and a
okay,
3.
just the perspective, but still, that looks
Start
really,
burning.
really bad.
Would you like to burn?
Start burning.
Yeah, I got to.
We only got 10 minutes in this game left anyway, so what's the just?
Yeah, so let's
we got
go
a little
ahead
bit of
and
time.
do
Sorry,
my,
guys.
my vice.
No, I meant just from the fact that we're rolling through. We can't roll 6 off.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill him.
so
Sorry.
My vice is judgmental, so that's what I'll use.
Okay.
Then what? Roll 2, right? Or
Yeah,
reroll?
re-roll 2, please.
Come on, 6.
Nope. I'll make a call right now. You can go ahead and roll 2 more, just because I gave Chunsa that thing. I gave Chunsa a roll.
Why is it not? No, it doesn't want me to do it because it's identical for some reason.
Oh, it's identical.
Hold on,
No
let me
worries.
just do.
Wow. Yeah, it makes sense. Thank you.
There you go.
Sorry, buddy.
Hey, it is what it is.
Sorry,
Jesus.
sorry. As you guys, as you trying to convince him to grab your stuff, he actually takes, like he gets up and he goes to the people as the Hellfire. He goes, I'm not with them. He goes, I'm the ferryman. They go and they stop firing on him. He grabs one of your medicine bags and then gives it to the conductor, and then the conductor speeds off and speeds past the to the next station.
Well, shit.
You've lost a whole pack
And a train.
and
The train is actually the bigger one now.
There's more holes in the train now.
there are more
There's-
holes in the train, and
There's
as you
holes.
as you guys burst off into the next station, he looks at all of you. You see that there's rot growing up on the side of his face.
Oh no.
It's one of your brethren. Or not.
Who's gonna
never mind.
protect us?
Different person.
Huh? The lies and slander.
And he's like, are you the medicine couriers?
Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Shit. I was trying to get past you guys before you got here. I did not want to run into you.
What is that supposed to mean?
What do you mean? Look at all the trouble you've already caused.
It
I
was
was just
just
trying
him.
to peacefully go down to Station 9, get this fucking rot off of me.
Well, we can go together.
I was much safer by myself.
They have a cure for the rot on the bottom station.
That's what I hear. That's where a lot of materials are. You guys hear the screech of the train stop. This station is dark. The only light that you see is from the train itself. Sorry, Baku. Give me a moment.
I'll check outside. Say, look, they said the rot protects you, so I'll check it out.
They say the rot protects you, but who the fuck told you that?
The cat girls.
The what?
The cat girls.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I honestly don't know.
It's a Valkyrie, Catgirl, or all the above.
You guys must have been
How did-
through Station 2. You must have huffed some shit. Maybe the fungus that was there.
There were a lot of mushrooms on the ground.
There's a lot of needles on the ground.
She touched me.
I'm not listening to your stupid cat girl touching bullshit. If you want to show me your, I'm sorry, if you want to talk about your weird fetishes, keep it between you and your friends, not me. And he begins to kind of wander out.
I thought you were trying to go to Station 9.
I am trying to go to Station 9. This is the stop. We need to go to the next train if you want to come.
Oh, we have to switch trains?
We gotta switch trains.
Okay, so time to go.
Nowhere to go, then.
Sorry, I'm rushing a little bit, guys.
Oh, you're good.
Whisper to someone, whoever's near me, like, he must have got touched too.
Seems a bit touched.
Okay, sorry, Baku. Sorry.
In the head.
Okay, so...
Look, if they say that the rock protects you, though, we can follow this guy and see if they do anything with it.
Why the hell will we do that?
Yeah, that's honestly, that's a good idea.
We're going the same direction anyway.
What did you say?
So we can just follow this guy. If the rod protects him, then we could see what they do to him.
Okay, fair enough. All right, as you guys leave from the station, he actually holds up a lantern and lights up the way. Begins to walk down the station itself. He takes a single moment to look behind towards you guys.
I guess we're following.
And then he looks back and keeps going. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Yeah, we're gonna follow, or I'm gonna follow, and hope.
We're following him.
Yeah, follow.
Okay.
Yep, the light protects us, so might as well follow.
As you're walking down this dark tunnel, there is no light anywhere, just like Station 1, but it does not seem like there's any kind of ambient light or anything that comes out. I'm gonna change the music real quick, sorry.
Do we not still have our flashlights? Can't we use them?
Oh, you do. I'm just saying it's dark here.
Hmm.
You have it, yeah. As you are walking, the 2 flashlights and 1 single lantern, you hear him kind of like speaking, almost like an almost hushed voice, but enough to echo down your direction. And he goes, "If you're gonna follow me, you gotta keep your eyes out. This is where the cultists are. They worship the masked ones."
Hey, put your mask back on.
Please don't do that.
Do they, is that the station here?
This is the station. This used to be more thriving. And then the generators blew out. And then they just accepted them in their lives. What else do you do?
How long has this cult been around for?
I have no fucking idea. I try not to travel as much as I can. But with this fucking rod, I had no other choice.
How did you get rotted?
I started with a mask. I took a look at it.
Mask.
I tried to see just what the fuck was happening on it. What was going on with it. All I heard was screams. Just deep sense of guilt. And then it came out this way.
Does this mean we can infer that Rick is also infected now, since we know that he put the mask on?
You can check him?
No, I'm fine.
You know what? I don't mind rolling for the team. Okay, I will roll for this if that's what we have to do. I will.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna say it's okay. You don't have to roll for it. You can at least assume if you want to check him, you can.
I think we should check him. I'm already suspicious of that mask, so.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, I think we should get rid of that mask, maybe.
Keep in the mask.
All right, go ahead.
Why?
Oh, up to you. You can roll if you want to. If you don't want, if once you roll, we will decide from there.
I'll say he's not even gonna let people check him. He'll want to know.
He would want to.
He would not want to know.
Got it.
So let's just keep moving. there's people out here, then we don't want any part of it.
Okay. All right. No one's rolling?
I'll roll.
Okay, good. No way, there's a 6 right there.
That one's cocked.
Fucking 6.
I'm freaking shut up, Brandon. This piece of shit. All right. Okay. I'm gonna roll as well, but I mean I can probably tell that I'm rolling higher than you, so.
Of course.
You think you can roll 6?
You
I think it's so easy.
Yep, I got two 6s. See, I don't know why I get all these 6s you guys don't. It's the same dice.
The red dice.
Shut up.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
No,
it's Rick.
You check. So you check Rick. You don't touch him because you know kind of what happens, and you check him up and down, and you see around his chin and neck he's starting to kind of get hives. It's not quite the taint just yet, but he's starting to get a little hivey.
Ew.
I told you I'm fine. Let's keep moving.
You guys keep moving, and as you move down this dark corridor, continuing to do so, you see the man kind of stop and then kind of crouch down, and you hear chanting off in the distance. Chanting kind of around firelight. He looks back at you guys and goes, "It's another sacrifice. We just gotta wait for them to burn some of these bodies. Sorry, not burn them. We gotta wait for them to serve some of these people to the masked ones, and then we can pass by in secret." And you guys see like a line of just coffins and like banging on behind the coffins, begging to be let out.
Yeah, that's pretty dark.
What do you guys want to do?
So like we're close enough to like see where the sacrifices are being like kept.
You can see it mostly because the firelight is like kind of lighting their silhouettes.
Is it like within a reasonable amount of distance that we can get to them?
Oh, yes. You if you wanted to save them, you can.
Yeah, we have to save them.
Yeah, I would definitely be of the mind of trying to save them.
How many the cult followers or worshippers are there?
I'm gonna go ahead and say there are about 10 currently, and there are 5 coffins.
Do they look like they're armed, or they were just like?
Some
crazy?
are armed with guns. Some are armed with weapons, with melee weapons like knives and machetes and stuff.
And we only have the one gun.
You have the one gun. You have whatever the ferryman has. That's it.
And if the ferryman says to wait, I think we should wait.
I think that if Rick puts the mask back on, he can, draw their attention and pretend to be whatever they're worshiping, and then the rest of us can help save the sacrifices, and then we can all make a run for it.
It's not a bad plan. What does the ferryman think?
The ferryman just he hears this idea and he goes, "We just wait for them to get taken, and then we go. All right. I've done this one other time before. That's been fine. It's the safest way. Why the fuck would you put yourself in danger?"
All right, it's up to Rick.
We need to save these people. They're innocent.
I second the ferryman.
We don't have any way to keep them safe. Once we let them go, they're just going to be out here in the dark.
Well, they can, travel with us.
We're barely holding on with just the 5 of us.
We don't even know what we're going to pay the next toll with.
The ferryman just waits. What do you guys want to do? As the chanting grows louder and louder and louder, you begin to hear the clapping all around you grow louder and louder as books. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Thank you, Niz. Thank you again. Oh shit, that's fucking guitar on the goddamn table now. Damn it. and then the clapping goes louder and louder all around. You begin to hear also whispers and chanting now as the footfalls of the masked ones begin to approach. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna defer to Rick because he's the one that if he wants to put the mask on, he can. Otherwise, we follow the ferryman's recommendation.
I don't think me screaming my brains out again is going to be doing much help here.
That's fair.
What if we push them into the fire?
There's 10 of them.
There's 10 of them? Wait, is there 10 of them now?
There are 10 cultists. There are a ton of masked ones that are going to swarm very soon to take their prey. What do you guys want to do? Sorry, not prey, the sacrifice.
I'm personally on the ground in a ball because the clapping has started and I am losing my ever-loving shit because I know we're in danger and I'm just telling them we need to go, but everybody seems to want to stay here, so I'm just like on the ground, rocking back and forth. Really panicked.
What do you guys want to do? Make a choice.
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Is everyone waiting?
I guess we're just waiting for the ferryman.
Everybody's waiting?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys wait, you hear the clapping all around, and he ducks. The ferryman ducks against the wall, and then kind of motions you guys to do the same. And you kind of hide in a little crevice. You hear footfalls running past you, some crawling. None of them are able. None of them really see you, as they are here for a feast and not to hunt. The cultists stand there and wait as you hear this loud screaming and crying of everybody in the coffins, and as you look out, you see one of the coffins being torn open, and then a little girl tries to make a run for it towards you guys. What do you do?
Oh hell!
This looks
I'm
like a little girl.
I'm gonna try to help her.
This looks like a little girl. Curly hair, green eyes, daisy dress.
Girl.
It's Amber. It's Amber.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to meet her halfway and like scoop her up in my arms, and that's my plan. I want to try to help her back to us.
Give me a roll.
This is it. This is what I've been.
Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
All of my sixes for.
You got 2 6s.
No.
You got 3 6s. Get 3 6s the fucking way. Yes. That's crazy.
Nice.
MVP.
Oh
We need more
man,
props
I'm
on the
so
table.
sorry for all the luck, you guys. Let me knock all this shit out of the way. Sorry. Damn. Good job. All right, Chunsa, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you the you know what? I'm sorry. Let me see if I take it. Just it's much faster if I talk about it. You got 3 6s.
Like a target with luck.
I got no 6s. Go. Tell me what happens.
Fuck my dick.
Okay, maybe later. Tell me what happens.
Yeah, so I run out from my crouched position and she's running towards me. I scoop her up in my arms and I quickly turn around and run back to the group.
You know that if you go back to this area, you're gonna lead they're gonna lead the masked ones to your group. There is only one way out, which is going forward. That's what is your intention?
I mean, what do you mean forward? Forward where?
Oh, sorry. It's basically you're going down a tunnel. If you gotta run through the tunnel to the next train station. That's the only way to escape everybody.
I'm headed toward the next train station, so that's where I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna fucking book it.
Okay, that's away from everybody. You know that, right?
Well, aren't they going to the next train station too?
They've been waiting. They're waiting for their meal to get taken. Then they're gonna sneak past everyone.
Oh, I
Once
mean,
she runs out, then I'm also gonna be like running out after her.
Okay.
We're just booking there now.
Okay. Everybody else?
Good job giving something to give the conductor.
Wow. Wow.
All right, I run too.
Okay, everyone runs. All right, Chunsa.
Strike said, "Yeah, everyone runs." He muted himself.
No worries, Chunsa. I'm gonna give this to you because I think this is your moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This would be my moment.
Can you go ahead and type in !moment and burn it? I will give you your hope die.
Why do I need to burn it though? Because I succeeded in my role.
Because this one, if I give you, I want to give you a hope die. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you don't burn it, you can't have the hope die.
Sure, that's fine. I have it now. Yay.
All right. As you guys run through the rest of the station to the next train station, go ahead and describe to me, Chunsa, what happens. How does this girl react? How do you react? How does everyone else see what's happening? What's going on?
I mean, I think the girl is probably just scared out of her mind, and she's probably like a bit catatonic. But we're just running as fast as we can, trying to get to the next train station and just move on to the next station.
Okay.
I don't think there's really time to, look around or anything.
No, that's fine. That's fine. As you guys rush forward with this little girl in hand, you get to the next train station. The blinding lights of the conductor. What are you going to offer them?
I'm just gonna give the conductor my entire bag.
Okay.
The bag full of medicine.
Yeah.
I don't have the medicine currently. I don't think.
Everybody has medicine.
Yeah, we all have a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, we all have a little bit.
Okay. So you guys are out 2 bags, and then the train conductor will take it because it's a whole bag. Do you? He takes the bag and then rides you guys down to the next location.
I did it because we have an extra person too. So.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't the little girl have a headband that you could?
That would have been fun. She did have a headband.
Okay. As you guys roll up to the next station, is there anything you guys want to discuss really quickly?
Nope, just moving forward, trying to survive.
You all move forward, and as you go, you see as you go, this next station is a closed control panel area, and as you step up towards the door, it is locked. It's got a little intercom on it.
I don't know what that means. What?
We have to go up to the intercom to ask for passage or access.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'll go up to the intercom and say, "Hey, we're here to deliver medicine. Let us in or let us through."
As you press the intercom, someone comes onto the thing. They go, "Medicine? What the fuck have you guys been? It's been a while."
Yeah, it has. We're still on schedule though.
How many of you are there?
6, 7 of us.
7. The 7 she goes. Anybody out there been how do you say touched? A little scabby. Anybody look a little scabby to you?
Wow. We got a few cuts and scrapes along the way.
What kind of scrapes?
One of our traveling companions kind of got into it with a very tall Valkyrie. Yeah, and he hasn't been the same since.
Oh, I'm gonna call that the Sasha's that I'm gonna call that the risky jump because she jumped the fuck out there.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Go ahead and roll me. Give me a roll to see if you can convince him to open the door immediately.
I'm gonna roll that again.
The hell you aren't.
No, you can re-roll one if you can burn one of your things.
I will go ahead and burn my virtue. Yeah, incredibly lucky, but clearly not today.
spelled it wrong. Virtue. Ooh, incredibly lucky. Okay. I'll let you. Because it's only 4 right now. I'll let you roll. You know what? No, go ahead and roll what you're supposed to. Reroll one. I'll be back in just a second.
Burn the luck. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So bad.
I don't think we've
I
had a
swear-
single reroll that's worked so far.
I
No?
don't think so either.
Leo's just gonna laugh at us by the time he gets back here. I can feel it.
Yeah, the guy on the other intercom knows everybody's been touched.
I still can't believe you suggested that I take something precious from a child to auction off.
I suggested you just give the child, so.
Hey, sorry about that. You got rolled a 1.
It's
Very
worked.
good. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope.
Okay, so as you say that, the guy just goes. What is it? As you say that, the guy is like. So you mean he's scabbed? He saw the Valkyrie, the tall woman.
Yes. Yeah, he saw the tall woman amongst the cat girls.
The fucking what?
Or yeah, the cat girls. You never heard of them? They
You're not welcome.
Give out free drugs.
You're not welcome in here.
But
You're
we
not
have
accepting any of the
weapons
touched.
for you. Okay.
If you want to keep going down, leave the medicine on the floor, and then go the fuck down that tunnel. You can walk the rest of the way.
Alright, as a sign of good faith, I will leave the medicine on the floor that
Okay.
I have in my pack.
All right.
Try to do some good.
Oh, that's nice of you guys. You guys walk now you guys have a choice to walk down the tunnel, and the ferryman is just like, I don't know what the fuck these cat girls are. I guess if this is the only way, then this is the only way. And he just keeps going down with the lantern with you guys. He
Maybe
pulls
we
out a
should,
little pistol
see
by
if they
second.
Maybe we should see if they can take the girl, though.
That's
You guys want to try?
good.
You want to convince
We
them?
can try. I can ask. Yeah, we can ask. Hey, we have a untouched. That sounds horrible.
Oh my god,
But-
stop that sentence.
But her family is back in
Oh, that's
Station
back
1,
in
right?
Station 1. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think we have to take her with us.
Oh, okay.
All right. You guys will continue down the dark path of this last tunnel, and you seem to be walking for a long time. I'm gonna go ahead and can somebody give me a roll to make sure that you don't get in any trouble as you walk down this
I'm down.
path to the very last one.
We believe.
Roll. All right, here we go.
6
Surely.
sixes or 3 sixes. Come on.
It's 1-6. Very good.
Yep.
Yay!
Okay. As you come down to this tunnel, you keep walking. You hear a bell tolling towards the end. You know and you feel within your bones, Marky, this is not good. You feel there's an omen waiting for you at the end, tracing the train to station, the station 9, said to hold materials for medicine. It's not what you expected.
Oh.
She should not have been trusted. But it's too late
Wait,
now.
who is she? Who is she?
The Valkyrie.
Oh.
I'll tell everyone that it's like something's wrong. Something feels wrong.
Yeah, I would say that. Let me know when something feels right.
I'll let you know when I see something right.
All right. You guys keep making your way down further and further and further, and then you see past the ferryman's lantern, it begins to dim a little bit. Your flashlights are starting to flicker as well. You see there are a series of buildings, almost sterile, at the end of this this train station. What would you guys like to do?
Did you say that these almost sterile? Did you say the magic word?
Yeah.
I would love to go in. It's almost sterile. That's like a dream for me. Please.
Okay. You go, and then you open the door. It's not dirty. There's nothing. It's almost as if this is a research center. It's quiet. Some of the lights are the lights are blinking, all as if it is threatening to turn off anytime soon, which means
Wait, what
you
station
will
are
be
we at?
swarmed. Station 9. This is it.
Okay.
What'd you like to do?
Wait, we think we're gonna be swarmed?
If no one grabs a generator, then you will be swarmed.
Well, where
What do
can
you mean
we
grabs
find
the generator?
There's a generator. There's a generator in here somewhere. Every station has a generator. You just gotta find it and run it.
Okay, well, start well,
searching.
Yeah, should we just split up and search?
Okay.
I guess so.
Everyone splits up and
let's
search.
do
I
it.
mean, the ferryman starts already. Blue, do you want your moment?
Oh boy, I probably should.
Okay. This is gonna be 2 rolls. Go ahead and roll once. I don't think that's it. And then I'll let you go ahead and roll a moment. Just go ahead and roll all 3 of them. I'm just gonna bend the rules here for you.
Ooh, so virtue, vice, and moment?
Just no. Roll. Burn your moment.
Oh, just roll. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. And then roll all 3 dice again. That's
Mhm.
so nice. Thank you, Leo.
No worries. I'm just trying to get this done as well. Sorry, guys, going longer. Go ahead and re-roll 3.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Oh, it does the same thing.
There's no 6. I'm sorry, your moment is past. You were
Damn
searching
it!
everywhere. You cannot find the generator, and you just go, at least you're alone. It's quiet. You sit down, you try to take that moment to yourself. Can you hear that?
Yes.
As
That's
you
not good.
begin to get swarmed, the lights flick off. Everybody sees this. You hear off in the distance the ferryman go, "Fuck!"
We are so screwed. 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 We are so screwed.
What'd you guys like to do?
Continue looking for the generator.
Okay, who wants to roll for it?
Okay. I guess I have a flashlight, so I guess I'll roll.
Who still has
for it.
turkeys or spices to burn?
Who does?
Oh,
anybody?
yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
still
there you
got
go.
some.
Yeah, there you go. So let her do it then.
Sure. I will do a roll, and then I guess I'll have to probably burn everything.
More likely.
Oh, does it
Success?
automatically with my hope
The
dice?
hope is a success.
Does that just automatically like happen?
Yes, it
I know.
automatically rolls for you. It is a 5 and a 6, so you succeeded. Go ahead and tell me how you find a generator.
I'm, just searching around, like looking for it, and I guess the little girl who I, went out on a limb for is helping me too, and she's like, what's that over there? And then we go over and look, and it's the generator, and we try to get it running. Can we get it running?
All right, you find it. You find the generator, and you lead everybody to it. If you want to roll, you can roll to run the generator. Who wants to do that?
We have to roll to run the generator?
Yep.
Oh man.
Shit.
The first one was just
I
to
mean,
find it. I'm trying to kill you guys too, so.
Yeah.
I'm going in. I'm rolling.
Okay. You still have something to burn, Heidelin?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just go for it, dude.
That's a failure. I'm gonna let you go ahead and burn whatever you want and roll 2 of them.
Let's see. Virtue? Is that something I can roll?
Yeah.
So that is virtue. I swear I remember how to do this.
Go and roll 2.
Hog? I'm hogging?
Nope, nothing.
That's fucked up.
Sorry.
Do you
That's
still
nothing.
have a vice, anyone? Or did you use your vice as well?
I still have my vice.
Okay, go ahead
I
and
think
burn
we
that
can
as well.
start burning everything.
I'm gonna let you
Yeah, just
roll
burn
another 2 if you
everything.
burn your vice.
I'm going in.
He's locked in.
Locked and loaded.
Oh my god. Ain't no way.
You have a moment, right?
Yeah.
Burn it. Yeah,
Surely.
it is my fault. I'm so sorry.
Surely.
Surely.
Nope.
Where's the hope dice?
There's no hope. He doesn't have a hope dice. His hope was actually was dashed.
Because it didn't.
Yes.
Oh, I see. He just burned it, but it didn't like happen.
There's nobody here. There's nobody to save here.
He can save us. The rest of us.
Ever.
We don't count. He met us. He didn't meet us today.
Not
Exactly.
only did you not save anybody, the clapping goes louder and louder and louder. The feet clap across the floors, and you hear a loud screech from Amber herself as she is taken.
Fuck.
This is the end. What do you guys want to do?
Is
shining
using
that
a brink
flashlight.
a thing?
Was that?
Is using the brink a thing?
You can use a brink. If you use a brink, you can roll everything.
We mean roll everything, like roll.
Reroll everything,
Reroll.
like you have been actually.
Okay, because we only have one die anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Who wants to
I
do
mean-
what?
I could probably do mine because I think it works for this, if that helps.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I still have a moment and a brink too, so.
I
Go
have
for
a
it.
vice and a virtue left too, but I was just gonna do my brink.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to rush this so we can get to
Yeah,
Baku.
no,
That's
you're
all.
good. Yep.
Here's my brink.
Oh, that's
One
what is
dice.
your brink? Is that it?
That's his moment.
Oh, no, that's wrong. I'm sorry.
No worries. My brink is I have seen you dissociate. I have seen you stare off into the darkness, muttering incoherently to yourself. Something about them and wanting to talk.
Okay, go ahead and roll 1. And then if you fail that one, roll another.
I think everyone that's met you has seen you do it constantly.
That's a fail. Go ahead and roll 1 more.
Oh, hold on. That's letting me send.
Just type
Say
something else in.
re-roll. Just re-roll 1.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's a 1.
Holy
I think
shit.
this room knows I'm about to die because I just got like a flickering light. I'm dead serious.
You see the girl being taken away. You were looking out to get her, to save her. You just dissociate, begin to mumble to yourself as she is dragged away. Her voice goes further and further and further away from all of you guys. You just plop yourself down. I'll get back to you, Blue. What else do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try to root around for the floor for something I can start swinging at the creatures.
Go ahead and do that. That's a 1.
Oh,
Go ahead and burn
All
whatever
right.
you need to burn.
Yeah, so we'll burn our moment to as I try to go and grab something from my bag. I have a bunch of flammable shit that I was using to throw at things. The whole bag catches on fire, and I start just swinging that around.
Oh, the bag catches fire. Okay. It's a success. No fucking way. That's a success.
Oh my
okay.
god. Okay.
Tell me what happens. Go. You get a hope dice.
Yeah. So, the bag is it's very hard to hold this thing. It's just immediately just engulfed in flames, and I whack one of these creatures, and it also immediately just blows up in an inferno that just lights up the entire room for a moment, making the rest of them shriek and look away.
Okay, the entire room gets just lit up for just a moment. A lot of the ones that were storming onto you guys begin to just disperse. However, Amber is still being dragged away. You see that that Rose is on the ground, just not responding. What else do you guys? What do you guys want to do?
Can I try to get the generator rolling?
Go ahead and roll for it.
Okay.
That's a failure. You got anything to burn?
Yeah, I've got the moment to burn.
Go ahead and burn your moment. Oh man. Roll me one and see if you can do it.
I keep putting the wrong.
It's okay. You can do roll too. It doesn't matter. That's a 3. Sorry, buddy.
It's worth a shot.
You will not be making any human connections at this moment. You see on the ground, Rose is trying to has just dissociated. Your reaction should have been to try to get her to safety, try to maybe get her comfort her, try to get her to wake up and do what she's got to do. But you're more focused on this generator. You don't want to pay attention to anybody else. You need to get the fuck out of here.
What, is he dipping?
I mean, he can decide whatever he wants to do at this point. But Sasha and Marky, you make a decision here.
Yeah, I'm gonna still try the generator.
Okay.
What is it? Just roll one.
Just roll one.
It's just regular roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I forever have the hope die?
You have it forever until you destroy your brink. If you want to use your brink, you can use it now.
Well, no, I still have my virtue and my vice, so I'm gonna do that first.
Okay, burn. Go ahead and burn those.
That's just a regular roll, or is it just a roll one?
Roll one. You don't re-roll the hope die.
Is it re-roll one? Is that the
re-roll
command?
one? Yes. That's a 4, I believe. I'm gonna let you burn it again if you want.
Yeah, I'll burn it again. I'll burn my my vice this time.
Gluttonous.
Yeah, rigged, so true.
I'm letting you guys roll a lot.
I mean, yeah, because we're
yeah.
That is definitely not 6. You guys see the 6 right there.
All right.
Okay.
Can I burn my brink then?
Go ahead and burn your brink, and I'll let you re-roll one more.
Otherwise, that's it. This is all I got.
Yeah. What's your brink? Because I don't actually remember it.
It was stealing.
Okay, go for it.
There's just like a freaking pile of dice over there.
That's a 3.
God damn it.
That was a 3. So your brink
I'm
also
out.
gets burned, and your hope die goes away as well.
I think we're dead, lads.
I'm doing good.
I'm
full of hope now.
You try to do as much as you can to get the generator going, and you just cannot get it going. At this point, what do you want to take for somebody? Who do you want to take Rick's gun and run away?
I'm gonna take the fucking mask and I'm gonna like try to yeet it away into like.
I guess technically the mask has been burned up because it was in my bag.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
What do you want to take?
I don't really know what is worth taking.
Magical Molotov cocktail appears.
No, just take whatever has been said already. Like it's a gun, it's a compound bow.
Yeah,
flashlights,
I mean,
lantern.
My guns on the floor. Oh yeah, there's the ferryman's lantern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take the lantern and try to, keep it with us.
Oh, you steal his lantern and you just keep it with you? He is with you. If you take it, I'm gonna ask for you to run away.
Oh, I don't want to run away.
Okay, that's fine then.
I would not leave the group. Like, I know that I'm not gonna have any chance. Like, if I go,
I'm asking. You are stealing something. You are going to steal something that is your brink. So I'm asking you to act on it.
Sure, I'll take the crossbow, or whatever the bow is.
Okay. You just steal from him.
Yeah, I just take it out of his hands and I try to, like, I guess, aim it at one of the things.
Okay, Marky, what do you want to do?
I will attempt to figure out this generator.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Is this Dead by Daylight, the RPG game?
It basically is. I was thinking the same exact thing.
The only thing that can keep us alive.
No, go ahead and burn whatever you got. Burning roll. Do you have anything?
All right. I got the brink.
All right, do your brink, buddy. Roll for it. I don't actually remember what your brink is either. No, this is a glitch. Sorry.
Oh, okay. My brink is.
It's a 1.
I become selfish.
Okay. Can I ask you to act on that selfishness? What do you do?
I run away to the train.
Mm-hmm.
I take my pencil with the metal that's like reflective, and I give it to him, and I say, "Let's leave."
Wait, you go to who?
The train conductor.
You go to the conductor. You leave the building and you run to the conductor and you give him what?
I gave him my pencil with the the metal that's reflective on the end of the pencil where the eraser should be.
Yeah.
I give that to him and say, I want to leave.
Roll me one last roll. Oh, sorry. Shit. Give me one last roll. Marky. How does this fail and how do you die?
Maybe I trip on my way up to give it to him, and the pencil like stabs me through the throat.
Wow.
Is that what you want?
Yep.
Okay, Marky, you run towards the train. You're huffing it. You're going past all these creatures that are starting to swarm. You're panicking, and then you trip. Your life flashes before your eyes, and then your pencil goes straight through your neck. Your companion, the thing that wrote down all of your ideas, straight through your neck. And you die. Blue. I need you to make me one roll as you are dissociating.
Alrighty.
That's a failure. As you're on the ground, you know what? I'll come back to you because you're in place. I'll come back to you, but you did fail. I'll come back to you in a moment.
Damn.
Okay. The person who's actively fighting, Rick.
Yeah. So I've lost my weapon. I'm going to run over to the generator. I'm not going to start it because I don't like that game. I'm going to, but I'm assuming that there's like some gasoline near there to run the generator.
You know what? Why don't you roll and then we'll decide what happens after that.
Sure. Come on, hope.
It's a 1 and a 5. That's a failure.
Okay.
You have anything to burn?
I have my brink. That this is gonna shock people, but I've murdered people before.
Go ahead and burn your brink.
Yeah. So
there's one roll.
So roll 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also gluttonous.
I believe it's a 1.
Huh?
Oops.
I think that's a 1. Yeah, that's a 1.
Wow. Hate.
Sorry, as it burns up. Go ahead and tell me what happens. How? Tell me what happens. And can I do this real quick?
Go for it.
I'm gonna pause. Since yours is murder, it's gonna maybe relate to everybody else.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna let everybody else do something first, and then you can decide from there.
Yeah, it's
okay. All right, Neil.
Yeah, so all I have left is my brink.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I have to use that.
Well, you roll normal. Just roll normal first.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, what are you trying to do, actually?
That freaking generator, but it ain't going to start, clearly.
Right. Do your brink. And reroll again.
Reroll.
That's a success.
It's a success?
You succeeded,
Let's go!
yes. It succeeded.
Alright, so I guess I start the generator, but then my brink is to run away.
Yeah.
So I kick it on, and then I just shoot towards the train.
Okay. As you turn the generator on, the lights come on, and then the creatures who are swarming you guys begin to disperse. You see the lights flicker as if this generator is working, yes, but it is also weaker. At this point in time, I'm going to allow Blue and CD to describe maybe what happens between them here. As you book it out of the freaking building.
Are we both dying right now?
Yeah, you both will die.
Okay.
Woot!
Do you want to go in a blazing inferno?
Wait, am I already dead?
You're still alive. You're fine.
Okay. It's like, just real quick, if I stole the crossbow, I would have wanted to like shoot it at the thing that was dragging specifically the little girl away.
Okay.
That's what I would have wanted to do.
Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. Sorry.
Also, we're in an ad.
It's okay. Just keep going. We're okay. This is just for us right now. We need to get going so we can get Baku in here. I took up an hour of his time.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
So I really want to just throw myself to them at this point. That's literally all I want to do, because I see the generator's like not completely working, and I'm like, you know what? This is the last thing that I can do to help people.
Okay. All right. So you do what? You throw yourself at the creatures?
Yep, I just run after them, and I'm just saying, please, just take me. Don't take anybody else. Take me.
Okay, the lights come on. You go after towards Amber, and Chunsa, I'm gonna let you go ahead and roll 1 to see if you can kill the creature before she sacrifices herself.
Is that just a roll 1? Or
Just
do I
roll.
do
Just roll.
Reroll 1. Okay.
Just roll.
Or roll. Okay.
Regular roll. That's a failure. Do you have a brink left? It's gone, right?
No, yeah, I got nothing.
That's okay.
Goodbye, Blue!
You're dead. Chunsa's dead, and Rick is dead. I need all 3 of you guys to go ahead and add a little bit. What? Okay, so you're actually, you know what, Chunsa? We know what Blue's gonna do. Chunsa, what are you gonna do? You fire, and as you fire into the crowd, what happens?
It's the little girl.
you let me know.
Oh.
What happens?
Well, I mean, I guess I unsuccessfully try to shoot the thing. So if I see Blue running in, then I'll also follow with her and just copy, like, if she's trying to like wail on them, I'm just gonna throw myself in and try to wail on them too.
Okay. Chunsa and Blue jump into the crowd. Rick, what do you do?
So I do manage to find like a small can of gasoline, and I turn to try throwing it at one of the creatures and end up getting it all over the both of us.
Okay.
As the generator starts, a spark is made near us, and we just both go up in flames.
Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and say that happens to all 3 of you guys, where you throw the gasoline everywhere, and with Neil's rush to get out of there, he pulls the generator trigger, and the sparks light all three of you on fire. Chunsa, Rose, Sasha, and Rick. As at this point, Neil is like, I'm out, runs the fuck away down the hallway and back to the train. The building itself catches on fire entirely. You hear screams and cries all throughout the building as you run away, Neil. I'm gonna give you one very last roll to survive as you see Marky trip over himself and ram his pencil through his neck. Last roll.
All right.
I'm gonna let you roll one time. A re-roll, quote unquote, one more time. That's it. That's a success. You got it.
Is it?
It's a success.
Okay.
It's a 6.
Yeah.
Hey Neil, you tell me what happens as you run past Marky, and then how do you escape?
So I run past Marky, and I see that he impaled himself with his precious pencil. And so I grab the pencil from his neck and present it to the conductor to try to leave.
The conductor watches everything happen. You see a smile, kind of smirk on his face. You've never seen them smile before. He takes it. And then the train pulls away, leaving your friends behind, and you sit there quietly. You think.
I feel bad about doing it again. I feel bad about running away from these people, running away from trying to help. And now I have nothing to take with me to use to survive any longer. I've left the supplies at one of the other outposts. My battery's almost dead in my flashlight. This crazy conductor's probably going to drop me back with the cat girls again. I don't know. And so I'm scared and depressed and concerned about what happens next, and whether or not it really matters what happens, considering I've just pretty much killed all these people.
You didn't kill them on purpose, but their memories begin to echo in your brain. Your recording is very low. One second.
I should have done more when I was on the surface. The people I had there.
You guys hear that?
Should have done more down here too.
It's unintelligibly low.
Just to survive. When I was
Very low.
Yeah, I have no idea why it's so low. I have no idea why it's slow. Sorry. Let's
gonna have to boost base it.
Right?
Boost it.
Well, I can't believe this is the end, but I can't say that I've particularly regretted everything up till this point either. Going on this trip, even if I knew it could end in a bad way, hopefully the people that we've been able to help will be able to live on a little bit more and hopefully keep holding on.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Hey, this is Marky Ashbury. I'm going out into the abyss. There's monsters out there. I'm with these people. They're reliable. And hopefully, they'll keep me alive. But I might not come back. If anything, I gotta get something off my chest. I wish I saved that one person.
Reporting from what I assume is the afterlife.
I don't know why it's so low. I'm sorry.
Listen, I should have done more when I was on the surface. The people I had there, but I should have done more down here too. It's not enough just to survive. But it's hard to grow a family, especially a second one. So I just didn't. But you got to be together to make it worth what we have here. But you'll do it because we have to. It's all we have now.
Reporting from what I assume is the afterlife, I'm Rose Layton. I have no remaining family, as they have succumbed to the darkness that is this world. So hopefully one of my adoring fans discovers this. My last message to all of you. Them. What are they, and what do they want? Clearly, this reporter was one of the things they desired. I did my best to help the community in trying to find the medication that we know exists in Station 9. The perils that the team and I uncovered along the way were treacherous, and while I tried to communicate with them, they clearly wanted me to shut the hell up. That's all for my final broadcast. This is Rose Layton, reminding you to be kind and quadruple check your surroundings.
To whoever finds this message, my name is Neil. I left on a scavenger run to hopefully help some people. I don't typically do this, as I've always kind of looked out for myself. But I went on this mission to hopefully develop kind of a human connection, or a genuine, heartfelt connection with people that I've been missing ever since in Wit Dark. But if you find this message, I just want you to know there's always hope for the future, and hope that we will all work together and succeed in this chaotic world.
These things are true. The world is dark. And only Neil is alive. Thanks for playing, guys. I'm sorry it took so long. I gotta go in a waiting room. I really appreciate it. We can have our post talk later.
Bye. Thank you.
Yeah, thank
So
you.
much fun, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was wild.
I'm so sorry about that, guys.
It's all right.
I'm so sorry.
You know what's funny is that it went really late, but also we failed rolls all the time. So
Yeah,
it was a weird juxtaposition of those two things.
I'm not really sure what happened. I don't know. I mean, next time I think I'll run this game not on a time limit. Is Baku gonna come in, or are we just gonna go over? Does anybody know?
Is you going to do what now?
Sorry, Baku was supposed to come in real quick. Sorry, I'm doing my post
Okay.
post thing real quick. Yeah. I'm in the waiting room. Can you get out real quick, CC? Sorry.
Oh, okay. Can you move me? I stepped away.
Yeah, no worries. I'm so freaking sorry. Oh my god.
Hey, Leo.
I am so sorry, dude.
No, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
Hi.
How's it going?
Going well. I mean, what happened was it was like going really badly at the beginning, and I was like, okay, well, it'll be fine. They're just gonna keep failing, and then they just stopped failing. And then like I was just like, keep rolling, die, please.
It's fine as long as you guys had fun. I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think a lot of it was because they were starting to like use their rerolls so that they were able to roll again to succeed, which is fine. And they had fun. I just felt really bad, like stopping them from role playing. Anyway,
it's fine. It's fine. That's what happens when you do something like that with people where you can't like just put it away. Like, you know, it's fine. But as long as you guys have fun. Obviously I'm ready because I've actually been playing this game for a little bit because I got raided
Yeah.
No, I got raided, and I'm like, well, I can let like 30 people sit here with me doing nothing for an indefinite amount of time, or I can start playing, and then whenever you raid in, you raid in.
That's fair enough. I mean,
Yeah.
no. Thanks for bearing with that. Sorry for taking so long. But
Dude, no worries.
As a chief crusader, would you like to talk about everything that you
Chief
have?
Crusader?
The chief crusader of chaotic kindness. Would you like to talk about what you got going up?
First of all, is Captain Crusader of Chaotic Kindness. That makes me Captain Cock. But also, first of all, get my title right.
Sorry, Captain Cock. My mistake. I'm so sorry.
Bow to me. No,
I'm merely
welcome
a
to
private.
the stream, folks. Welcome here. Thank you. Thanks to you, of course, for entertaining and putting together this really fun tabletop. I wish I could have joined. I'm so glad I didn't join because I need to put a bunch of shit together, and I would have had a bad time. But things are going well. I will hope to play Tank Candle with you at some point in the future. But yeah, just quick words to everyone. We are at $10,410 out of our $12 stretch goal because we had slammed our $10,000 goal early in the day. So right now we're just chilling. We're cruising. It's just all stretch goal. I don't even know what we're gonna do at 12,000. But you know what? If we do hit $12,000, we'll definitely do something. My personal goal, I'm sitting at $3,800. I am $200 away from my next milestone. I have a bunch of incentives. I'd love to tell you guys about it when you guys come here. I'll be playing a bunch of horror games tonight. I'm actually just starting one right now, but it's like relatively short. We'll get that through very quickly. We'll move on to the next horror game. So a bunch of horror games awaits you. If you don't like horror games, maybe raid in and just, leave the tab open. I get it. Some people are not into horror game, but the next raider would be nice. That's the Egg Roll Buddy. So, just hang out with us. Okay.
We all want to support our egg bud, right?
Yes. Support the egg bud. Don't worry about me. Just come in here, just lurk, and then we'll raid into them, and then you can come back.
All right, let's go ahead and start that raid, and we'll go over and hang out with Baku-san. Thank you, Captain Cock. I really appreciate your patience, man. I'm really sorry again.
Dude, no worries. I'm chilling. I'm eating. I'm playing games. There's people here already. I'll take all the extra people, man. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Let's go for fucking 12K. Let's go.
Let's go. 12K. Let's go.
All right, guys. Have fun. Bye.